Welcome in all. Welcome in. Sorry about the late start. I was planning to get going about 2 hours ago, if maybe 3. And a whole bunch of stuff going on today. Had to get done. But I'm here. We're here, and we're happy about it. Pontiac, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. I missed your walk-on song, man. I had to walk out. I was in a last-minute restroom break and grabbing some water. I apologize I missed that song. I know you enjoy everybody to hear it when you come in. Hope you're well. Yeah. But yeah, so we are getting going. Scathe shipping with WolfAir. Hawks Girls Live plants loaded up in South America. Which brings me to my next point. We are sitting in South America. We are in Lima. I believe we're in Lima, Peru. Scathe is flying to the Mid-East to help tutor Doozy in medical school. Very nice. Good luck with that, Scathe. I hear he's a bear to work with, but we'll make it. I'm sure he'll work it out. But yeah, we're sitting in Lima, Peru. I was going to fly cargo today, but I also did not want to deal with all the weather going on in the States. The weather is stupid up in the States. So it's crazy out west and it's crazy out east. And which left us some like middle of the country cargo routes. So I figured, why not come down to the crap weather in South America and fly these Andes Mountains tour? So essentially, what we're doing today is the WolfAir. We're starting. We're not going to get done with it. We are starting the WolfAir High Altitude Ops Achievement. Doozy put this together. I think Doozy and Sconce, probably Infectious and Big Rig, all put this together. It's high altitude ops, and it's a series of 6 legs, and it's essentially 3 out and backs. So today we're going to go from Lima to Julianca, Peru, which is right in the middle of the Andes. I believe Julianca, I think, is the highest airport in South America, and it is the longest runway in South America. There are each one of these legs. I'll show you guys this. Yeah, high altitude ops, and it's 6 legs. It's an out and back. Each one of these is an out and back, and it basically they're challenging approaches. They're all high altitude. We're basically starting here, and we are heading out to Julianca, and so we'll get a leg achievement when we get there, and then we'll come back and we'll get another leg achievement. So you have to get all of these leg achievements to get awarded this high altitude operations achievement for the virtual airline. This is not an FSHub thing; it's a virtual airline thing. So it is our WolfAir high altitude ops achievement. Again, basically 3 out and backs. It's SLLP is the next one. That's El Alto. We've been there before, but we have not gotten there since we have not been there since this achievement was kicked off. So. We will be taking a look. The flight's only an hour there and an hour back. We will be taking an extensive look at the charts before we go. It's pretty complex weather and approaches. So they're here for a reason. They're here for fun. So, and then the other thing is I believe, if I remember right, you have to land these with less than, yes, they have to be less than 700 feet per minute. Otherwise, they do not count. So that shouldn't be too much of a big deal, but that's a thing. It might be a big deal for me today since I'm flying left-handed, but it's only day 2 of me flying left-handed. Infectious, welcome in. So I believe we have Infectious flying along with us. I don't know if he's just doing some testing or if he's flying along. I'm not sure. Probably getting pretty late over there for him. I'm going to be in the 737-8. Like I said, I was planning on jumping into some cargo ops today, but there's no cargo area over at this airport's very small that we're going to. It's literally like 3 stands. That's it. And there's no cargo area over there at all. And I kind of wanted, to keep it, if we're going to pull into a cargo area, I want to have the GSX unload and loading and all the things. So I do believe that Infectious has got us squared away with the liveries as well. So I believe that that is squared away, but we will see on that. And yeah, so let's get this thing fired up. I have not done anything. I'm very, very late getting going here today. So we are. I literally just loaded into the sim. Infectious has been here a little bit. I was trying to get the VMR file squared away for the stream, so we could see everybody who wanted to fly along. We could see them in WolfAir liveries. I also grabbed a couple sceneries for the airports that we're going to. I didn't have two of them, so I picked up SPJC and SPJL, which is Julianka and La Paz. So again, flight plan today is Lima down to Julianka, and then we're going to come back to Lima, and then we'll go to El Alto in Bolivia. Once we are done with those flights, we'll probably end the stream there, and we may pick it back up again tomorrow. If not, we'll continue on the legs. But we'll be halfway done with this achievement when we're done with the stream today. So that's this kind of just throws a nice little side step that we can do. Jump down to South America, fly around a little bit, and do our thing. So I'm going to kick on some music for the Twitch side, and we're going to fire this bird up. Let's rock and roll. What's this guy dancing over here? I just put the music on. He's dancing already. Definitely South America. All right. All right. We got the chocks in. We got ground power on. Let's go ahead and get our flight plan in. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Like I said, we're here for a few hours. I'm going to be here for quite a while. These legs. I don't know what the second leg is. But I do plan on being here for at least these 3 flights, out and back, and then one more. Hope everybody is having a great weekend. Good start to the weekend anyway. Daughter is actually on the way out on a trip, leaving on a real plane here in a few hours with her mother. I want to text her before I get going and forget. How is everybody doing today? All right. Let's get our checklist going. We are working on. We got our pilot manager, our chief pilot, and others are working on an actual WolfAir checklist for everybody. So hopefully we will have a complete fleet of checklists here in the near future. So that'll be good too. All right, parking brake is set. Let's go ahead and get our battery on. That just kicked on. Let me get our controls cam on so you guys can see. I did dumb down the lighting a little bit. Oh yeah, look at my wise ass wife. The shirt she got me. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, it's probably it's backwards. But yeah, my shirt. My wife got me a shirt that says check after stream check managers. All right, check managers. Okay. That's fixable, Infectious? Is that something that you can tweak and get it done? Not everything else, though. Yeah, gotcha. It's missing from the texture. Really? Like, from... And that's the max? All right, we'll talk about that. I'll get back to that guy about the FSLTL thing. It is 738. Okay. We'll definitely have to bring that up. Very well. All right, standby power is on. Left center fuel pump. We're probably not going to have center fuel. So we'll go, and we're going to go ahead and kick our APU on as well. Our position lights are on. We'll go logo light on. Cabin lights are good to go. Let's get our emergency exit lights on. Passenger signs, auto and off. Let's go PAX to auto. IRS mode selectors can come up here and go to nav. All right, so 738. Let me write that down. And that is in the livery file, right? Oh, let's get ground power on. There we go. Tomorrow I'll go through all the texture files. I will be honest, I just wanted to get it working. No, I hear you, Infectious. I appreciate that you did. I mean, little things like that. We'll get a hold of him and get it corrected. And I think that's something that you're gonna be able to do. You know, we'll be able to square that away pretty readily, right? Once we get him to put the correct thing in the texture like it should have been in the first place, right? Okay. We need to. Yep. Very good, very good. All right, we can get rid of that. Our altitude's 35,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and pre-file this so we're ready to go. It's a second job. I don't think that we're going to get a auto ATC down here. We hardly ever do down here. So it's an hour 17 flight time. It's a second job, just so it'll be a second job to add the livery, you think? To add that logo? Or it's a second job for you to get it to get it all squared away? Let's come down here to, actually, let's do our FMC first. Let's go D-Link and ATIS. Let's get our ATIS for here. We are at SPJC, Sierra, Papa, Juliet, Charlie. And we want a VATSIM source. And we don't have a VATSIM source, so we'll wait and see how it goes. Sent. We'll wait on a second job for you to fix it once it does. I got you. That's what I thought you meant, but I was hoping that he's not going to charge us for something that I had no way of being able to see those liveries to make sure that they were good or not before I approved the order. But it's all right. I'm sure he's a good dude. He's fine. I'm in the process of putting his kids through college, so we're gonna be okay with that. All right, we're just waiting on this ATIS. I don't know that we're gonna get one, but we will. There it is. View the ATIS message. SPJC information at 1900 Zulu, which is about an hour and a half ago. Surface winds 200 degrees, 11 knots, variable from 170 to 230, visibility 999, clouds at 1300 feet, dew point 16, QNH is 1012. All right, QNH is set, and information alpha. All right, let's get our flight. Menu, FMC, and position init. Last known position was there. Let's do one more thing here. SPJC, SPJC, and we'll throw that into the reference airport, and then we'll go here. Oh, back up one. Page. That is our last known position, previous page. Let's see how those compare. Within a minute and within a couple of minutes right there. All right, cool. So we are, the plane knows where it's at in the world. Let's get our flight plan. There it is. Set the fuel, set the fuel and set the payload. Select the route. Hello there. Hello, Landry. How are you? Welcome in. We're just getting fired up here. All right, load the flight plan. And we will activate it before we get our runways in. Activate, execute. Very nice. Departure. We're leaving on runway 16 left. We're climbing out on the Packle 5. Transition is coolest. Execute that. Back to the index. Our arrival. Although right now, I don't know what... we'll check. Trying some shenanigans with the 350. Oh boy, Landry. You just learned how to fly, Landry. Don't let sconce rub off on you, man. Is there an approach for the other runway right now? Runway 30, the one that I'm filed for right now. As he's a great influence. So runway 12, I think, is what we're going to come in on. Seems legit. Do that. And yeah, okay, so now it's back to runway 30. So all right, so let's remove this. You guys can see what I'm doing here. I got overlays everywhere. I want runway 12, I think. The other way. And let's see how this approach is. VOR DME. That seems legit. Let's do that. Approach 30 does not connect to 12. Okay, we'll get. Are there no approaches from runway 30? Is it the altitude maybe, or the I think we're stuck on the one. This must be a one-way airport, man. All right, I guess we're coming on a runway 30 with a tailwind. Yeah, it must be. There must be high mountains on. This is, I think, one of the tallest at 20,000 feet right here. I guess we'll find out. What is going on, all? We're just getting ready to get prepped here. Mustang, welcome in. All right, so we are going to come in on runway 30, even though there's a killer tailwind. We are coming in on a Nuxon 2 Alpha. Nice VOR approach, yeah. Nuxon 2 Alpha, and then I definitely don't see a oh, there it is. VOR, there it is. Okay, cool. Transition is Julie. There, I didn't see that up there before. Uxo and execute. All right, cool. Let's go legs, and let's just double check all of our legs here. It's gonna be a nice flight. All right, Sisson J390 945. Hey Cole. All right, next. Pako, Kulis, Paluk, Kulis, Paluk. Could be Remus. Then Lito. Then Opkul and Nuxan. Opkul and Nuxan. Then we have Delta 305 Yankee, Delta 305 Juliet. Then we have Juliet, and then Charlie Foxtrot 30, K-Pack, and we land. This is something like the, this is very similar to the, I mean, the Bogotas are RNAV approach, but this is something, it's similar to it. Let's go back to Route 1. Hit ref, go back to the index. Route copy. Do that the right way. And we'll go perf init. Init request. Double check all of our things. Should have 20,199 pounds of fuel, 20.3. We need 20.2, which is fine. Plug that in and waiting on the rest. 153, CG is 24.1. Fuel, zero fuel weight, 133.1, perfect. Reserves, 8.2. Cost index at 10. Wind is 253 at 22. Correct. And outside air temperature. Very nice. Execute that. Real quick before I forget, because I will. Let's get our winds. What is going on, everybody? Can you guys see this a little bit better, or no? Can you see that at all? I am going to change my camera view. I did order a bracket for the camera. I think it's going to sit over here and show down on this this way, because when I do get that MCP, that whole flight control panel up there, the we're gonna it's gonna need to be set up like that. All right, wind uplink is ready. Load it. All right, we're off. Get our perf set up here. Performance tool. Takeoff. We are leaving again. Runway number 16 left. It is dry currently. Good here. Import the weather. Outside air temperature is 22. TO1 will derate to. Cell temp is 41. I love this thing. I really do. Takeoff flaps 5. CG is 24.1. Takeoff trim is 5.26. 145, 146, 150. All of those are within a knot, so that's good. But let's go ahead and get our slope in. Slope is 0.7 or 0.57. 0.57 slope. And winds are 190 at 10. Reverse. And 146, 146, 149. Now they are still within a knot, but we're good. Nice. All right. Jay, what's going on, man? Game changer, bro. It is a game changer. A lot of fun. It's good. Yesterday was my first 2 flights with it. I had not flown a flight until the stream, so it's good. Having a ball with it. All right, I think our we'll do 1225 for our squawk code. We'll set that up. Set up to the glare shield here. Not the glare shield here. Sconce would be mad. Sconce would get angry if I said that. The MCP. Jay, I'm actually, I ordered already. I ordered this piece and this piece. So I will have this hopefully at the beginning of 2026. I'm taking a break on Wednesday, and I'll not be back until the following Monday, so like the 4th or the 5th. And but I'm hoping that it's going to arrive in Tennessee. It's already shipped. Who knows how long it's going to take to get here. I don't know if it's coming from Jersey or it's as soon as I got the MCDU, I just can't fly the bus without it. You didn't get an MCDU if you're flying a Boeing guy. You got an FMC. Jay, you said that yours came within like 2 days, didn't it? But yeah, it was all right, runway heading. We will go ahead and plug that in, and also want to get our return in case we have to come back. We are going out of 16 left. That is runway 1. 3 days. Wow. Did that ship with a Chinese shipper, or did you get like a FedEx thing? Because mine came from a Chinese shipper. I'm wondering if mine's not coming from China. But I thought that it was a little. It was really quick that they dialed. That they got it processed really quick. But I got a shipment notification from a Chinese shipper, so I don't know if it's I don't know if maybe they didn't have them in stock at the warehouse here or not. All right, so our transponder is set, our speed is set, our heading is to our takeoff runway. Our initial altitude is probably pretty damn high since we're in the Andes Mountains. Climb on course 157 to Sison between 4,000 and 6,000. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet. It's 6,000. 21,000 at Pacow. So we'll call it 21,000 here. If it's 3 days, we'll definitely be good. Both were from different shippers. I had to download some app just to track it. Yeah, that's kind of what I think it's. Yeah, I think I got the same thing going on. But 3 days though, that's great. Maybe they're airmailing them, which would be awesome. All right, APU is started. Let's go ahead and kick our yaw damper on. Window heat. Kick that on. Flight altitude is 350. Our landing altitude, when we get over there, is 12,000 feet. Holy, this thing is more than double the... Doozy, what the hell are you doing, man? High altitude ops. This is space operations. 12,500 feet. Denver is 5,300 feet, I think. Both orders came in 3 days. One in July and one in November. Awesome. All right, I'll definitely keep an eye out. Doozy's got us operating in space in WolfAir right now. This is nuts. All right, landing altitude is set. Let's go ahead and come down here to our flight directors. Master on and backup. LNAV and VNAV set. Minimums in case we have to return. 16 left. We'll probably come back on 16 right. No, we'll come back on 16. So let's pull that up. We need our approach. We'll go ILS Victor 16 right. Let's pin that, and approach course is 157. This is if we have to return. I've been doing this ever since I did have to return to Columbus that day, a couple of weeks ago. I've been putting in the return, trying to do the right thing and getting the return in case there's an issue. And then 109.7, 109.7, so we will be all set up to return on the ILS if need be. Minimums, if we land here, are 244 feet. Cool. Our altimeter is set. Double check that. QNH 1011. It did change a little bit. Auto brake to RTO. Comms and radio. Oh no. I don't think I loaded. I don't think I like all set and ready to go, and I didn't load the aircraft again. All right, we'll load up now. Infectious is already like, dude, I'm out of here. Like, what are you doing over here? All right, got our speed set over there. I think we can knock off the controls cam for a second. Put that back up when we're on. When we do finally push, we will be nose. Had to push so I didn't block. Oh, I got you. Are you? Oh, okay, got you. No worries. We're just gonna let this. We'll let us load up here, and we'll be out of here. I do need. Unicorn. We're all set there. We have no ATC anywhere to be found currently. Passengers boarding or starting. We're taking 163 passengers down there, so it's an hour and 17-minute flight. But this is going to give us plenty of time to look at our approach, what the hell we're going to be doing when we get down there. So we're flying out on this PACO 5 arrival, or departure. It's actually just a departure, I think. It's a nice day here. Flying out over the Andes Mountains, and then we're flying down to Julianca, Peru. I think it's a one-way airport, if I'm having to guess. Probably a pretty significant terrain here. Look at the VFR charts. The fact that they're having to go around, make this hard left turn to get out, and then hold here is it's probably a very steep descent into why you're coming around this way and what we're doing here. So likely the issue. Oh yeah. All right. Coming in off the VOR at 17,000 feet from here, what this depicts. Coming off 145 degrees to D11 from here. Then we start our turn. Here, we need to be at 15,600 feet, be at 14,200 feet there, and we land. It will be, I believe, a visual from there. Be on a localizer, but I don't believe it's an ILS, so it's not precision as I understand it. So at basically at 2.7 miles, we have to decide whether we're landing or not. It's our duck out area. We're out. So the VOR. You basically, it's going to put you back on the VOR, but the VOR is not going to be on the runway. It's going to be, I mean, that's not going to be on the runway. It's just going to get you in the vicinity, right? And then it's your job to take over, the way I understand it. Maximum 200 knots for the base leg. Gotcha. Big rig. Welcome in. Missed approach climb on 297, heading across 7.5 at 15,000 or above, then left turn to Juliana VOR and hold at a minimum of 17,000 and max of 230. So basically our missed approach is to get out of here, turn before the hills, come back to this VOR, and jump into a hold at 17,000 feet until we're ready to figure up and go again. We did do a go around yesterday, so I kind of want to brief these things and kind of talk through it just so I know what's going on. We'll go from there. We'll set up the VOR and everything. Big rig flying to Tampa to compare the clouds with my Sydney Fly Tampa scenery for authenticity. Thanks for checking that out. Ibanez 200 flying to Nashville to demand Hawksgirl 49, purchase Nate Wolf 49 and excavator. Welcome in, Ibanez. Thank you for the assistance on that. She just doesn't understand why men need to dig holes. It's you know, like we have to do it. It's in our nature. All right, we got about 50 more passengers to board, and we are out of here and on to the WolfAir High Altitude Ops first leg of the WolfAir High Altitude Ops achievement. So we're going to have a 12-knot tailwind when we get down there, so we are going to go flaps 40. I learned this the other day. For the tailwind, you want to do flaps 40 so the wind can push you as best as possible. Didn't know that. That's why I'm on my way. No worries, I'll make this right. Perfect. Maybe I'll lend it to you and we can dig holes in the sand down there. We can make a big sand castle. I'll drive my excavator right over, right through Atlanta, down to you, down 95. We'll make a big sand castle. Jay says I dig holes for a living with water. All right, we're about ready to go. Little delayed. The ramp was delayed getting our bags on, and the passengers they were the gate agent in there was just delaying the whole boarding process. Some union thing, I don't know, but I'm getting tired of them, and we'll blame them for sure. We can set our trim. Our trim is now over here because I'm left-handed flying. And it was 5.26, if I remember right. Yes, 5.26 right there on the FMC.
What are you doing? You're streaking. Who's streaking?
Streaking.
Frank?
Big rig with a 25 stream streak. I'm going to be waiting at your destination. Awesome, man. Very good, very good. Sucks in the winter, but still good. Driving an excavator on 95, what could go wrong? Exactly. Oh, there's dumber shit going on 95, don't worry. We could do at least 3 miles an hour, I would say. All right, we are boarding up. Let's get on to the APU gen. I think we're about ready to go here. APU gen's on. Bleed can come on. Auto throttle can come on. Fuel pumps. Do we have fuel in the center tanks? We do. All right. Be burning through a lot of fuel with these high altitude ops. Center pumps are good. Hydraulic pumps on. Anti-collision light can come on. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment is still here, but they will be removed shortly. Engine area is not clear yet. What the hell's going on out here? Oh, we got, he's already down there ready to go. Infectious. All right, boarding's complete. Let's go. We are ready for ground power to be released. Scott's might correct me on this, but I was under the impression that you wait to turn on the electric hydraulic pumps until all ground crew is clear and the bypass pin inserted. Probably would make, yeah, that probably is true. And that for that matter, you would do the anti-collision light doesn't come on until the anti-collision light wouldn't come on until the jet bridge is pulled and the ramp guys are away too. Typically, from what what we used to do procedurally. Altimeter reference, we're good. Brake is set. Auto throttle. Check our doors. Go ahead and close all the doors. They're closed. Let's arm them. Good to go. Remove the chocks. John, what's going on, man? Well, I thought I removed the chocks. What's going on right now? Did they remove the chocks and I just put them back? There we go. All right, let's go. I didn't even see a, we want to be facing north, I believe. We do. We want to be facing north on Alpha 1. Reason behind it, if the nose gear is turned on, is turned at all, as soon as it gets hydraulic pressure, it will spring straight, and if there's anything connected to it, it turns into a possibly dead. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the nose pin, I could see that, because the that was the first thing we did when the plane parked, was put our nose pin in. That makes sense. Bypass pin would avoid, yeah, yep. All right, axe off. And let's get, nope, not where that goes. That goes over here. So, yeah, so I guess the hydraulic pump's on. That's a request pushback and startup clearance. I guess that would be after you get your, after they get the bypass pin, then you would do all that, all those things. Makes sense. Breathe out. Where the hell are we anyway? Lima. It's just Lima clearance. All right, cool. Lima traffic. WolfAir 1887. We're pushing back from spot 13 onto Alpha 1 and be taxiing to 16 left via Alpha as soon as we get going. Lima traffic. Yeah, that's fine, Infectious. Whatever you like to do, that's good. Yep. Unmistakable cockpit of the mighty 737. I'm lucky that those work in. I'm lucky that that I work on those IRL, engineer, not air crew. Nice, John. Cool. Welcome in, man. I used to do ramp ops. It was my part-time job, ramp ops in New York. I can hold off if you want to land first. No issues. Nah, Infectious. That's fine. I don't mind. Doesn't matter to me. Don't matter to me. I have no, unless you want to, I mean, I usually get there. What I like to do is, it doesn't have to be this way, but I like to get there so I can see you guys land. What I like to do. So you guys can land on stream too. You're back at work today, right, Ibanez? Big rig, 25 stream streak. That's phenomenal, man. Thank you. All right. Either way works, man. Doesn't matter. We'll start our second engine. Pretty quick taxi. All right, lady. Thank you. Number 1. Unmistakable cockpit of the mighty 7.3. Yep. The PMDG 7.3, John. Welcome in. All right, engines are stabilized. Very nice. Gen 1. Gen 2. Probe heat, no anti-ice needed. Axe can come back to auto. Isolation valve to auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Engine start switches go to continuous. Flaps go to 5. I'm all messed up. You guys were here yesterday. I switched my throttle to the right and my stick to the left. And holy mind screw is this. PC Aviator, it's crazy to think you started the FD after 9/11 and already retired. Time flies. Thank you for your sacrifice. I appreciate it, man. Not a good career to raise a family. I'll be honest with you, bro. It's not a terrible career to raise your family in. It is rough. Don't get me wrong. You're away a lot. But PC, thank you for those words, those kind words. I appreciate it. But it was a great career that allowed me to retire early and spend a ton of time with my family now. That's the one thing I will say. When it is sacrificing, but it is good. All right, elevator trim I did see. Set flight controls. Again, I'm over here looking for my stick. My stick's on my left. Flight controls are good. Check the recall. All good there. And taxi lights on. Nope, those are landing lights. Taxi lights on, and I might turn off lights on. That up here. Good there. Nice. Lock our throttles together. Did 20 in the military, didn't start the family until your late 30s. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it was, don't get me wrong, it did cause a divorce. I mean, you're not wrong. Very, very similar. Thanks for your service as well, PC. And equally tough. Probably worse to start a career in the with the military stuff. It's probably worse because I went to work, man. All I did was I went to work for 24 hours. You guys went away for years at a time, and that is not unnoticed. So I appreciate your service as well, and I'm glad you were able to get a family going too. That's awesome. What'd you do in the military, PC? Hello there. Welcome in, Custard. How are you? Lima traffic, WolfAir 1687. We're taxiing via Alpha 2, runway 16 left. Lima traffic. Doing good, man. A little kerboppled because I have my flight controls reversed, but yeah. I have my throttle on the right, my my stick on the left, and yesterday made for some pretty unstable landings. I also through. We have the FMC. Who dat? PC Aviator. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate the follow as well. Made sure I was done with deploying before I started having kids. Didn't want to be gone for years at a time. I was a parachute rigger in the Marines for 5 years and logistics planning in the Army for 15. Well done, man. Well done. Got a little bit of everything there. Parachute rigger. That's awesome. You do anything on the civilian side at all? That's great. You do any jumping on the civilian side? I've skydived a few times. All right, let's go terrain on. We're definitely going to need that. We'll spin this. We'll keep this at 20 miles. We'll put traffic over here. We're also going to put weather over here and traffic over here. Spin that out for 80 for situational awareness. Our takeoff speeds, VREF V2 is 149. Not much anymore. I used up all my 9 lives. I don't want to push it. I hear you. I had kicked around the idea of doing a couple of more jumps. But yeah, it was... I chose not to. It's just not worth it. My risk versus reward, I figure, just like you, I figure that I dodge bullets more than enough. I don't need to like tempt fate by, throwing some extra, airplane jumps out.
Yours are traffic. WolfAir 934 long up and taking off on the 16 left. Try departure.
Took my 13-year-old to Germany last summer. He was begging me, and you can't do it. Oh, you can do it that young in Germany? That's cool. I didn't know that. Infectious is getting ready to take off here. It's him over there flying along. Thanks for flying along, Infectious. In the nice WolfAir livery. He's in a 737 MAX, I believe.
And WolfAir 934 volts.
Time to get out of here. ATS, welcome in. Infectious just took off. Nice quartering wind, yeah. Yeah, there is a little bit of a crosswind here. It's about 6, so I'm gonna steer. I'm gonna throw my ailerons to the right a little bit on departure here. Just a little, not as much as yesterday when we wing struck on takeoff.
WolfAir 934 airborne passing 1,800 for station.
Custard, happy holidays to you as well, man. Sorry. Getting your new mic set up you got for Christmas. Nice. What'd you get, bro? Happy holidays to you as well. Yeah, we are going to get out of here. I don't have a little bit of time to yap. I think anybody's coming in, so we're going to go ahead and line up. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1687. We are lining up runway 16 left for departure. Got you an wife got you an Elgato Wave 3 with the low profile arm. Very nice. Very nice. Not a bad, that's a good pickup. That's a great mic. All right. Landing lights on, taxi light off, and strobes to Up. And flaps are set. Hit a rock. I'm on 122 point. I think I'm hearing you. Let me double check, but I'm on Unicom, infectious. Which one are you on? All right, we'll give him 1 minute, and then we'll go. You couldn't hear me? I can hear you. Test 1, 2. Stand by. Let's just double check it. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Thing.
Good set.
On stream 5x5, VATSIM not so much. 122.8, 122.8. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, that's that.
Alright, I had, we're good.
Yep, okay, fine.
Gotcha. Thank you, sir. Alright.
Shenanigans, blame Shen.
Shenanigans, Simnanigans. No, that was all on me. I didn't have my microphone button. All right, up to 40%. And let's go. Another left-handed takeoff here. Let's see how it goes. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1687, we're rolling runway 16 left. Departing on the Packle 5.
V1.
Oh. Feels a little bit better today than it did yesterday. So weird yesterday, like flying with my left hand. It's not anything that I had ever done before, ever. What a beautiful departure. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1687. We are airborne passing 2500 and climbing out on the Packle 5. Be our last call. Lima traffic. Flaps coming up. We're speeding our flaps right now. Oh, I'm going the wrong way on the flaps, that's why. Again, my, I need to get my, I have these all set up so it was on my, my muscle memory's got it backwards because it's on the wrong damn side of my hand, but. I was wondering why the bar was coming down on me, but now we're autopilot is not on right. There we go. WolfAir 1687. Barely hear him. Stick shaker. Alright, autopilot's on. Flaps are up. Runway turn off, lights off. RTO. Let's get this, thing's getting me all jacked up, so let's, we don't have to listen to that. Let's go up here. Who dis? My Tech Review resubbing for 7 months. Thanks, My Tech. Sorry, guys, that got a little silly there. We are climbing through. We got to be below 9,000 here. We are on our way out from Lima, Peru. I don't know why that keeps doing that. Okay, Hawkscroll 49 catching and connecting flight to Australia to wrestle a cassowary. Hawkscroll is loading, is shipping with shipping bulk coffee. PC Aviator says, problem, you're stuck on the west coast in FS. I only fly on Pilot Edge just to practice procedures in a semi-realistic environment. I hear you. What else we got here? Sound is good for me. Haven't you guys had? You guys haven't? Yeah, she's still got beef with that damn bird over there. All right, we are. I am gonna leave terrain radar on for a little bit because there is such a high terrain now. For now, I can go ahead and shut off the control cam. New toy's good, My Tech. New toy is good. How's it going, bro? I got more new toys coming. I ordered this thing. I ordered this, and I ordered this. I did not get the first officer side, though. I just got this piece right here. But it is on the way. Shipped yesterday. All right. Yeah, my Infectious, I can hear you, and I hear myself on VATSIM, so I know it's working. When I do my radio checks, like I can, when I plug this in, ATS, having dinner choices. Test 1 2. It's there, so I can hear myself. I'm standing here beside myself. You will love it so much that you will forget they exist on the plane. You will need to use them on the plane. You will be lost. I know, right? I know. I could imagine, man. I could imagine. Okay, what are we executing here? What's oh, our flight level is 370 for our cruise. Oh no, it's 350. I see no RX. It's fine. It's just us. You see no RX? Really? I have a TX. I mean, it's not fine when it's not just us, but I do have a TX, and I'm hearing myself on the, yeah. You are not coming in because we're so far away from each other. I think that you aren't coming in. You're very broken with the mountains and everything, but I definitely have a TX, and I can hear myself on my radio too. Weather radar and traffic. I got a few more things on the work. The app should be heading to you for a test maybe later today. I'll send you a pic. All right, cool. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right, let's go over to the progress page. We are already, we're 92 miles from Top O Climb. And we are going to be in Julianka in at 21 or 22:16. It is currently, so we got about an hour flight time here. So. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's well. Already finished my cup of coffee. You know what? It's already 3 o'clock. I usually start streaming at 11. I didn't get going until 2. This is the second day in a row. Going up to 350. That's expected. We ran out of fuel in our center tanks. Good. Got those pumps off. Pick inbound, he said. Very nice. Nice. Very nice, MyTech. MyTech's app that he's working on. The flight tracker app that he's working on right now. MyTech in DM, if you don't mind. Let me know how your talk with Bobby. I don't know if you've talked. Raphael, do you play in multiplayer? We're on VATSIM, Raphael. You are more than welcome to join us. I don't know if you're if that's anything that you're into, but we are on VATSIM. I'm actually flying along with a friend of ours and a guy who flies with WolfAir Aviation Infectious. We're both. He's in a 737 Max, and I can see his livery. He can see mine, and yeah, we do. Yep, we are on VATSIM. It is multiplayer. That looks sick as hell, MyTech. Nice work, man. Couple people in the sky today. Speaking of multiplayer, let's head over to our WolfAir Aviation radar while we got a few minutes. This is our legs today for our duty schedule. We're flying from Lima to Julianka, and then Julianka back to Lima. We'll continue on after this, but this will complete the duty schedule for the day. So that's what we got going on. And then the crew portal. We are, let's take a look at our airline radar. We do have a few people flying today. Actually, we got several people flying today. 7 pilots airborne. This is me and Infectious. I want to come next to you with a French Mirage F2000C. Gotcha. You can do it if you're on VATSIM. Feel free. Well, actually, VATSIM close contact like that might be a problem, but that will be the website for the customers to download, update, and reset the app. Gotcha. Nice. Can I have your job? Enzi says over on YouTube. You want my job? Yeah, you can have my job. We got Infectious in the front. I'm bringing up the rear. We are heading down here. And then we have, it looks like, Nichols is taxiing out of LA, heading up to San Francisco on an airline job. We have Jay, who's in YouTube chat. He's flying from Atlanta up to Milwaukee on an airline route. He's delayed. Who's this? Happily retired on an overday long haul from Heathrow to Boston. That's a flight. We got Landry heading over to Europe, probably doing the Golden Pilot legs, if I had to guess. And I don't know who this is on the title screen. Looks like about it for now. Oh, John's job. Gotcha, I was wondering. Check a look. We are made over 100 grand today already. We will land. This first flight will definitely land before midnight Zulu, so we'll be counting these flights for today. We did, I think it was 18 flights yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 flights, not counting the ones that are in the air right now. So all is well, and I'm getting ready to cross the $300,000 mark in Aeroconomy again. Just a little update on how things are going, all things WolfAir. Jeez, looks like there's a little group flight going on, going to Lima. And got our departure. Let's go ahead and get these screenshots in here. Up, up. Who dat? Nichols checking in. What's going on, bro? Hello, Newman. Infectious checking in. Nichols heading down to Tampa to indulge in some delicious boneless chicken wings with Ibanez Player 200. Look at that. Sounds great. Bring a fork, Nichols. Bring a fork. Infectious is loading computer hardware. That sounds about right. Bring out the forks, Nichols says. John says, what's wrong with my job? I don't think anything's wrong with your job. Sounds like a great job. Plastic forks, though, not trying to do dishes, Nichols says. Nice. Very nice. Thoughts on sporks? Useless. I'm not a fan, Landry. Not a fan. I mean, they do the job. It's better than using your hands, but it's certainly better than using your hands. Like if I had to eat an apple with a spork or my hands, I would go with a spork, or a hamburger. If I had to eat a hamburger with a spork or my hands and keep my hands clean, I would absolutely go with a spork first. But do I eat pizza with a fork? Nichols, I've said this before. If you are in... Well, Nichols, you know. You know. You have to eat... The only pizza that is worth eating is Chicago-style pizza. The only pizza worth eating is Chicago-style pizza. And yes, you do eat it with a fork. I will not pick up a piece of Chicago-style pizza. Hamburger with a spork. I love you, but you're broken, he says. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. There's something to be said about having clean hands. What do you mean regular pizza, not deep dish? There's no such thing as regular pizza. Pizza that is worth eating is a deep dish Chicago-style pizza. It's really the only pizza worth eating. So the answer for me is yes, I eat that with a fork. Ibanez, you missed out. Nichols is coming down. If you look up about 10 messages ago, Nichols is heading down to Tampa to indulge in some delicious boneless chicken wings with Ibanez Player 200. She's in the back burning boxes and, you know, mowing the lawn and doing all the things. She better be building me a new garage or something back there. I don't know what she's up to, but delicious doesn't exist with boneless chicken wings. Oh, it absolutely does. Look above. You must have been out of the chat. It clearly says delicious boneless chicken wings up there. Clearly. You eat them naked anyway, bro. What are you talking about? No, sir, you spelled mediocre wrong. Nice. Well done. Oh. I'm lurking in the shower. Oh. Wait a minute. Picture, it didn't happen. That's the first thing I did when I arrived in Chicago. Deep dish pizza from Giordano's and a hot dog from Portillo's. That's a great move, my tech. That is a great move. That is a great move. Bro, if you came to Chicago and didn't call me, we're gonna have beef. And not Italian beef. Alright. We gotta start thinking about what we got going on here. SPJL. Get ourselves situated for the SPJL, and we're gonna go 25-mile ring, a 10-mile ring, and a 5-mile ring. And next page, we're landing on runway 30. Runway 30, enter. Runway 30. Put this again. Reciprocal is 118. We're good on that. And we're going to go next page. We're going to need a little reminder. When we hit Delta 305 Juliet. Delta 305 Juliet. And we want a 2 nautical mile ring around that. All in. Giordano's or Lou Malnati's? For me, it's Lou's, Nichols. I like their crust better. Giordano's is good, but Lou's is my favorite. If I want a deep dish pizza, I get a loaf of bread and I put cheese and marinara sauce on it and put it in the oven. And it still would be better. Doing exactly that would still be better than any other pizza on the planet outside of a deep dish pizza. It's been a while, but it's too cold to be there right now. What are you talking about? You got 7 feet of snow on the ground, my tech. We are a Lou's household, yeah. Their beer butter crust is you can't. Giordano's is good, but Lou's is amazing. Like it's just really good. I enjoy it a lot. All right, let's take a look at this approach. Hawksgirl says, be right back. All right. We're coming in on Nuxon here into the VOR. We're hitting Juliana, 115.5 at 17,000 feet. So that's the first time we hit it. Above 17,000. I think we're going to hit it at 17,000. And there. And then DME 200 or below. I think we're going to want to, I think I'm going to stay, we're going to go at 190 at 15,600, and I want to be at 15,600 there. Then 30. Is how we're talking our approach here. CF30. That's where we start to turn final. 15,600, and I'm going to make that a hard 15,600. And 14,200, and I'm also going to make that a hard 14,200. And MA30 is where we have to make our decision. Have we done a VOR arrival before? I've done a couple, but not really. No, I've not. I don't understand them. I just usually just fly it until final, and then, well, I think we did a VOR arrival when we flew into that whatever airport's on the north side of whatever airport's on the north. I forget what the heck the airport was that we did it. I think it was a VOR approach. What's the name of that airport we flew into, all of us? With Pebbles that day. Venezuela. SVMI. I don't remember what it... There's a dinner. There is a dinner up by Portillo's that makes some awesome breakfast too. Oh, a diner up by Portillo's that makes some awesome breakfast too. Gotcha. Near the Sears Tower. I don't know which Portillo's. That Portillo's is right downtown there, right on Illinois Avenue, I think, if that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, the one right across from the Hard Rock. Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of. All right, 297 is our approach course. Oh. Yeah, it's a very walkable town, as long as you do it before dark. So VOR 1 is in op? Why would that be? $115.5. So my VOR is to Palak. Could be to Julia. Yeah, 115 and 0.5 is the VOR. I put that in. So 115.5 is the Juliana VOR. And I put that in down here, right? VOR 115.5. But it's not here. I'm assuming that means because we're not in range for it, right? Out of range yet. I can get rid of this too. I do love flying in South America, man. I really do. Gotta figure out why that thing keeps detaching. My drone cam keeps detaching there. Could look at a couple of flyby cams though. We got the news chase plane. I cannot wait to, that's one of the things I was wanting to do today was, I was wanting to do the Boris sounds in the 777, but this airport that we're flying to right now has there's no cargo at all. I think there's 3 stands here. I think there's 3 stands here at the entire airport. 184 miles to top of descent. I also need to get our flap speed in. We're going to do flaps 40 and get that plugged in. Yeah, it's a little jittery here. I hope they fix that soon. These close-in external views, they're a little jittery. But again, it's... this one's not bad, but the nose one, a little jittery. That one's a little jittery. Ellie. Tail even. Chase view's not bad. And spot view's not bad. I didn't even know these were down here, to be honest. I gotta get those bound. Very nice. A couple more minutes of cinematics and get ourselves squared away. My tech says he's posted a pic in the Discord. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy. Got the message there. iTech's got the all-in, nice, the update available. Very cool. Double check. You are cruising at 35,000. I think I am. That's what I have set. Yeah. In the IRL channel. All righty. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Portillo's right downtown Chicago. Can't go wrong, man. I don't go downtown much. I have gone, you know, I go every once in a while, take the kids down there, but I need to take the wife to a show here soon, but I don't get down there much. Yeah, look, this is the shirt I got on, guys. This is the one my wife got me. I threw this picture in Discord. Easily distracted by airplanes is what the picture says. Little wise ass. She's a wise ass. I'll hold it, Lido. All right, sounds good. I am what? Can you leave me alone while I fly my airplane, please? Can't be talking about being distracted by airplane. What's this? All right, 14,200. Go down to. Let's see. I was only there for a weekend. Couldn't go to the Chicago theater down by the fair or the water or by. Oh, you couldn't make the water either, huh? Pretty sure we all support the boys. The boss. Joke's gonna be on you, Hawks girl. Every one of us is gonna have this T-shirt. All right. Coffee portion of my day is done. I'll have a little tea later on. I did tea last night. Actually, it worked out pretty well. Still not seeing. I'm busting out a pack at the Sim conference. Yeah. You should. You guys should get you guys should get the wives shirts. Wives are nerding out. Our husbands are nerding out at the Flight Sim Expo. I went to the Bean, walked my ass all the way to the United Center to take a picture of your idol statue. What, you walked all the way to the United Center, dude? That's like 30 blocks from downtown. It's 20 from State Street. Yeah, that's like every 8 blocks in Chicago is a mile. So every 8 major blocks are a mile. So, not even a nice walk. No, not at all. Especially back then. I don't know when you went, my tech, but it's definitely not. Once you get west of the highway there, it's not sketch, but it was in the summertime. Yeah, depending on your route, it could get a little sketch. But that area over there has cleaned up a little bit. It's west of the United Center. You got to watch out for. There used to be project buildings just 4 blocks west of the United Center that they were real rough. All right, let's dial this in a little bit. Top of descent's coming up just after Leto. I still don't have the VMR or the VOR. How far out do those work, Infectious? I mean, I'm still 100 miles from Leto, so that's just a radio transmitter, so I can't imagine it's several hundred miles or anything. Like the wind died down a little bit, but we're looking at it's raining over there. Overcast at 800 feet off the ground. Awesome. QNH is 1029. About 70? Okay, gotcha. You're saying that's how far that's how long they work? Or that's how far you are? So we got rain. This is going to be interesting. In this case, that's how far out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that depicted on the chart? My childhood friend from Istanbul went to Champagne for wrestling and says it's a very beautiful place. Champagne's not bad, man. Yeah, we used to do the state wrestling tournament is down there. Is he ATS? Is he a did he wrestle state or did he wrestle for the college? You look somewhere else. Gotcha. $14 our minimums here. MDA minimum decision altitude is 13.5, and the runway touchdown zone is at 12.5, so 1,000 feet above. We're probably still going to be in the rain cloud because it does say that 800 feet off the ground. We are. This could get dicey, and I don't think we have any other approaches that we can run. I don't believe there's any RNAVs here. There are not. The only approach is this VOR runway 30. Oh my God, we might both be holding infectious. Gotta wait for this damn storm to pass. We'll be circling for 3 days up here, getting tankered. Do they? Can you do air-to-air refueling in a 737? For high school, nice. Yeah, so he probably went to state. He probably went to state wrestling, because the state wrestling matches down there. My sister's a teacher. She was big into like wrestling. I wrestled in high school, but I didn't go to state. But my sister. Worked down there several times. She's a teacher and does she's done stats down there and helped out. Cool. Rain is fine. I landed into GHHB with low vis. What can go wrong? Well, I'm not too worried about the rain. I'm worried about the rain obscuring the visibility. I can land in rain. I'm not concerned about that. But why am I still in pre-flight on my? They didn't have this airport. I was going to text Gadget about it. This airport is not in SimBrief. SPJC is not found, so that's why. We really don't have. Although it does have our arrival time in it. Why? Wonder what's up with that. Probably, I know the runway is plenty long, and this, I think it's said it was one of the longest runways in South America. All right, en route landing SPJL. We are runway 30. We're gonna call the condition wet. Import We will go all operational. I'm going to go manual brakes because if the runway is wet, I don't know if the same thing goes with snow or water, but Scott said it's better to use your manual brakes so you have control over your brakes than have the plane have control over the brakes. So I don't know if that goes the same for rain as it does for snow. I would imagine it does. Landing weight landing weight greater than climb limit. I have the VOR at 125. All right, cool. $129, $191. Depends on how much water is on the runway. Gotcha. Let's see if I have this thing tuned in right. Progress, we are 44 to go to Lido, and we're still 180 from, we're 74 miles to top of descent, so. I do know we have plenty of runway there. I think that runway is, yeah, it's almost 14,000 feet long. You land a space shuttle there. So we're going to come up on Lido. I know Infectious said he was going to hold at Lido, so we'll probably start to see him pop up on TCAS here. Not sure where. I don't remember what he's cruising at. He's at 37, so he's going to be holding above us at about 2,000 feet up. Just entered. Very good. Yeah, you could have went continued down. Infectious. Yeah, we're gonna keep our auto brakes off. Well, if the visibility is that bad, although it does say rain scattered at 1,800, overcast at 8,000, bird hazard. Let's say visibility is 9 kilometers. So I think we'll be okay. But I'm assuming that's on the field. Plug that in, right? I don't think I did. That's Lido. That's where in there. Yeah, I did. So what's this other extended center line that I'm looking at then? There is infectious in the hold. Right off our wing, up there. It's only 2,000 feet of separations. Should be able to see him. That might be his contrail right there. But... on the outbound leg of that hold, so I don't know. Not sure where he's at. Beam now about 5 to 6. Yeah, I don't know where you. Tough to see you, but I was just looking to see because I have this extended center line down here, and I was just seeing if seeing what I had here. I think I got the center line in wrong. I'm gonna look at it quick. We're coming in on runway 30. Course is 298. And I have a 118 and a reversed. That's what I have. $25 miles top of descent. I just don't know what this line is. I got the VOR, 96.6 miles from the VOR. I'm just wondering what this is, if that's the case. Because that's not our extended center line. So we're coming in this way and then coming Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I hear you. That's the missed approach path that's not active. I got you. Understood. Thank you. Speaking of that, let's brief this missed approach just in case, because the weather is not great down there. Climb on heading 297. We will go ahead and go here quick. Climb on heading 297, cross this 7.5 at 15,000 or above, then left turn to Julianka VOR, hold at a minimum of 17,000. So if we miss, we climb as quick as possible up to 15,000, and then we get in this hold, which is what Infectious is doing behind us right now. He allowed us to pass and land first, just so you guys can see. Infectious took off first. He's back here at Lido doing a hold this way. I'm assuming he's going to come in behind us shortly. He's going to do another cycle or not, but looks like he might be turning in. Going to be behind us. We've got plenty of room there, so we're going to start down. Basically, our approach is we're going to come in and around, over the airport, around, and land. Exiting the hold. Very good. We got a little sidestep thing over here to jump on the arrival, but it's literally about 5 miles, so. Very well. I actually might go, I might just go direct to SJPL. You know what? We'll take the arrival in. I'm not gonna screw it up now. I got a plan. I'm not gonna change it. We are starting down. When we land, we will likely have to back taxi. So, Infectious, I'm sure you've got that figured out, but yeah, there's no taxiways here, so I will be on the runway for an extended period of time. We will be back taxiing back to the gates. There are literally 3 gates. Welcome in all. Hope everybody's well. We're getting ready to land in Julianka, Peru. I think I've been in, I think I have the Peru flag. I'm almost positive I do. Let's look. Peru. LMNOP. Portland, Portugal. Oh, we don't. We're going to get a flag today. Wait. Another country visited. Who else flying today? We got Landry doing several flights. Holy crap, you've been flying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Oh, my God. That's some of the chase plane tomfoolery that's again, Chase plane is in beta, self-proclaimed. It is in a beta experimental state. So while that's annoying, you can't whine. It's a known thing. Guys, if you're over on YouTube, somebody subscribed over there. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And again, thank you, PC Aviator, for the follow. And MyTech, thank you for the Tier 1 resub, 7 months. Appreciate you. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, chilling. I had some music to turn on, but just missing the target threshold for the Golden Pilot in the 350, right? Damn, a lot of views over on YouTube. Thanks, everybody. Me and Big Rig need to be able to whine. You can whine about it. I just, you know, it's, feel free to whine about it. I got it with the 350. Surprisingly, the 320 is the one giving me the hassle. I'm telling you, one of the most inconsistent landings I have is the 320 Landry. I cannot seem to be consistent with that plane to save my behind. It's just, and it's all me. But yeah, it's just, it's a tough plane to master. It does not help that I keep changing up the variants that I fly, whether it be the 319, the 321, or the 20. I'm just like, oh, let me fly the 19 today. Let me fly the 20, and they're all different. So it's like, you know, it's definitely a struggle. All right, all. Start getting our game face on here. $40 miles out on the VOR. So you do have to arm your VOR and localizer, right, Infectious? You still have to do the VOR so it captures it on the, so you capture some sort of a navigational. Which plane? You were listening to Atis? Which plane is mine, Jalen? Or which plane am I inconsistent? What, is that cabin altitude? What the hell's the problem? Horn. Another, oh. There we go. Oh, the A320, the 20, the 21, and the 19. I struggle with getting consistent. I'm not consistent with it, Jay. So it's yeah, it's basically that I have a you know, like I switch it up all the time. Like I'll fly the 19, the 20, and the 21 sometimes on the same day, and so I'm always wondering why I'm always all over the place on my landings, and it's because I'm not, you know, I don't fly the same one consistently to get good at it. I change up the variants, and I have a hard time remaining consistent. That was a huge sim stutter there. I'm one of those in a while. Look, probably loading in our doesn't look like we have anybody on the ground there, so that's good. We are calling this place Julianka. Juliaka. Juliaca Tower, WolfAir 1687. We are about 25 miles to the northwest of the airfield, and we are coming in on the VOR DME runway 30 approach, full stop landing, Juliaca. Skybag, welcome in. Well, to be fair, the Fenix is one of the most difficult planes to land to. I agree with you. I agree. Welcome in, Skybag. How you doing, man? Thanks for the first time chat. Hope you're well. Getting ready to do a VOR approach into Juliaca, which is also, it's going to be interesting. Infectious. I still have to hit my VOR and localizer, right? My VOR button for this. Do I need to use my approach mode? I don't know that I've ever done one of these legit before. No. Okay. Well, it says VOR here, though. It says VOR/localizer. The other ones are super easy. I've seen a good handfuls of streamer actually buttering the Phoenix. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely people, and I have no doubt that if I flew that plane consistently, I could do it too. But when I change up the variants, and I'm always moving around the planes and going from Boeings to Phoenix, to Airbuses, and I'm all over the map. It's hard to remember that or get it done. You're gonna fly the fly directors and manually fly. Okay, got it. All right, that's my reminder to start Sky Dolly, that 2-mile ring here. We're now 10 miles away. We're going to start slowing down. I wouldn't say all the other ones are super easy. I mean, yeah, the certainly some tough ones. Transition altitude 17,000 feet. We got some terrain right below us. Go ahead and throw some speed brakes out here. A little rainy. Oh, the wind is in our favor for this runway now. Overcast at 700 feet, which is below our minimums. Not change our minimum. $13,500 on them. We gotta get some flaps out here. There we go. Go flaps 1. I don't know why that went on. are going to go to flaps 40. Good news is that we can see the ground. That's a plus. And winds are, we're going to be 142 for our approach speed. Julianka traffic, WolfAir 1687, we're starting our base turn. VOR runway 30. 30, Julianka traffic. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, I think we're going to. Visibility-wise, I was a little bit concerned, but I think we're going to be okay. Although it still looks crappy over there. Julianka traffic, WolfAir 1687. We are on final, about 11 miles out for runway 30, Julianka traffic. These should have been set a long time ago. Go ahead and drop the gear. We'll get ourselves situated here early.
2500.
About 1,000 feet to minimums. We are fully configured, set, armed.
Traffic. Traffic.
What traffic? Awesome. Somebody just decided to take off. Julianka traffic, WolfAir 1687. We're on final, runway 30.
1,000. Approaching minimums.
Got the runway at minimum.
Minimums.
Airspeed low.
400.
Come on.
300.
Airspeed low.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Airspeed
Oh, boy.
low.
Pitched too much. Damn. Still not used to controlling the throttle by my own self. It's only my third landing that I've controlled the throttle by myself, so. And that traffic coming out of... All right. Next manual. Or manual braking. Reverser's off. Let's get off this runway so Infectious can get down. Julianka traffic, WolfAir 1687. We are back taxiing on runway 30. Gates. Did I get an RA? I did. It's we gotta get off this runway. We're fine. Thank you, Sky. Appreciate it. Another WolfAir plane over here. Julianka traffic. WolfAir 1687. We are clear runway. We vacated runway 30. Julianka traffic. I bet you that's a big rig over there. Go ahead and park here at gate 3. No. And yes, we do, Sky. Yes, we do. With these jackasses. They can't make up their minds. Just tell me where to park, guys. Cool. Pontiac, welcome in. Right. Let me jump out here before we get shut down, and we'll see if we can catch Infectious on the landing here. He should be coming in right now. Yeah, we do, Sky. It's called WolfAir. We got 3,000 routes. We're on FSHub. Yeah, that approach was not good. I was absolutely too light on the throttle. I needed to put a little bit more throttle in there, and it's only my third approach manually inputting my throttles. Usually I'm going all the way down to I'm allowing it to take it all the way down to the ground. Thanks, ATS. That's infectious right out there. Those pappies were deceiving. I thought I was starting to line up over this way. Those pappies were very deceiving of their location. Oof. It's a tough approach, man. So the one side has WolfAir of the Max, and the other does not. So I gotta, one side has it and the other does not. I have to, we gotta fix that. That's coming, for the VATSIM livery, that is. I am, my tech, yep. All right, let me get my engine shut off here. We kind of rushed through getting parked there because we were on the runway. This should be off already. Anti-collision light, that should be off. That should be off. Taxi light should have been on, but that's all right. Landing lights off. Let's go ahead and come back down here, and we can shut off engine number 1. And we do not have the APU on yet. That going, we're going to leave that on while we're here. We got to leave engine 2 on while we're here. Let's go ahead. They can't set the chocks until the engine's off. I do not know why we had that I don't know why we had that, but wish I could join the VA. Love the livery, very nice. How hard was it? It looked pretty hard on VATSIM. I didn't think it was going to be that hard for yours, but was it? Oh, damn! That's about how hard it looked. That's about how hard it looked on VATSIM. I was hoping it looked better for you. All landings are good landings if the plane stops safely. Currently busy working on security, but it should be able to send it your way for you to test. Nice, my tech. I'm looking forward to it. Scott, do you have your own VA, or you just you got your own VA, or you just not looking to join a VA? We're not serious at all, man. We just like kind of screw around and have fun with it. But you're more than welcome to join the Discord, though. The good news is we'll be able to watch Sky Dolly later on. We'll be able to take a look at that landing again. That was absolutely terrible for performance. I probably it was definitely not an unstable approach, but all right. Just busy flying IRL. Don't have much time to sim. Gotcha. Okay. Engine 2 can come down. Let's monitor the engine. Go ahead. Anti-collision light off. Off. Everything's off up here. Let's go ahead and kick off our pitot heat. Window heat. Hydraulic pumps. Fuel pumps. Yaw damper. Light directors. Cycle those. And now, get ground power. Set the chocks. And get the ground power. We'll leave the APU on. It's going to be a quick turn. And we're going back. What do you fly IRL, Sky? What do you, I've asked you this before. I think we've had this conversation. But haven't had a day off in 3 weeks. Pilot shortage is real. Unfortunately, we're getting hammered with schedules. You haven't had a day off in 3 weeks? Can that even happen, safety-wise? That sounds a little odd. Trying to get this chock set. Now we're on ground power. Cool. E-board. Looking slick, looking slick. So the Max does not have, just so I'm catching this right. The Max does not have a left side WolfAir livery texture. We gotta finish, or we gotta fix up. Gotcha. That sounds a little. Nah, bro, it's good, man. It is really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I just did my first VOR approach using the VOR, and I'm also hand flying from further out than I normally do. Yeah, so it is definitely the right side WolfAir texture that is not on the Max. Pontiac's tail number, yeah. I don't know. I know there's some things that can't go in there, but I don't think that the the 350 is your rating, and they haven't let you off in 2 weeks or 2 weeks. You haven't had a day off in 2 weeks, and you fly A350s. That's, dude. Sounds a little dangerous. Yeah, I can deal with the tail number being gone. I do want to make sure that we have the logo on, though. Yeah, it sounds dangerous. Sounds unbelievably dangerous. Have you ever flown into Tampa? We're in Tampa right now. All right, that was a fun flight. I do believe that we landed it with a 257, as screwy as that approach was. We did land with a 257. We'll go ahead and check out our all of our things here, our post landing things that we do. Nah, no worries, Big Rig. No worries. Thanks for flying along, Big Rig. Looks like, I'm sorry, Infectious, thank you for flying along. This is Infectious in chat right here, guys. And then Big Rig is also in chat. He's going to be flying along. He's going to be spawning back in. We're going to have a flight of 3 heading back to Lima. Can't say. Weird. I mean, that's actually true. Yeah, nah, bro. The new 737 is great, man. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot. Living in heaven, all right. Got the VATSIM flight. Infectious didn't get the. I didn't. I guess that's not a company route, huh? I didn't get the achievement either. Okay, exactly, exactly. Why did we not get the achievement? This said I took off from SPIM, and we landed at. Weird. Nice to hear in the process of building a new PC so you can finally get rid of FSX. Nice, man. Very nice. Okay, is exactly it. Why did our takeoff start at SPIM? We definitely did not. That was not what we did. All right. I was able to change the departure because I can. And I was able to get high altitude ops. I don't know why it took we took off at SPIM. We didn't take off from there. Interesting interesting issue. I don't even know where SPIM is. Is that the airport that's like right there? SPJC. And there was another airport that was very close, but SPLP is Las Palmas. I don't know why it would have told us that we took off from there. I even had it in my, I had it in there right. All right, Skybag, enjoy. Thanks, man. Yours as well. Enjoy your night. Have a safe, safe couple of weeks at work. Racking up those flight hours. The A350. All right. Definitely flown. Gotta get yourself to Tampa, though. Skybag, you definitely have to get yourself to Tampa and check things out over there. It's tough. All right. All things considered, we definitely have to check that out. I got the high altitude ops. I guess that is not a company route, which I thought it was. But it also would not have labeled itself a company route because my initial departure was not the airport that it thought it was. So that's definitely a bug. I am going to check out because it's SPIM here. I was able to change it now, but I can't change infectious, and I can't make it an Aeroconomy leg or a company route either. So Tampa is the best. So we gotta look into that. SPIM. I don't even know where that airport is. Lima. That's an issue. There's something wrong there because it shows SPIM as a it shows SPIM even if infectious, even if you would have landed within the constraints of the achievement, you wouldn't have gotten it because there's an issue with the departure airport, and I don't know why. Interesting. it's logging, instead of logging it as SPJC, it's logging it as SPIM as a departure. So I don't know. That's sus. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at Levitex quick. Go ahead and complete the flight. This one's got us coming out of Lima. I mean, we logged it right, but I don't know if this is if that's an old ACIO. I don't know. I don't know why it would do that. I'll look at it after stream and figure it out. But we pushed back, taxied out. Infectious took off before us. I hand flew it until about right here. Went autopilot on. We had a little bit of climb out trouble. I was reversing on my flaps. I was putting flaps down instead of up because it's in my left hand now. So did a little quick sidestep here to hit our arrival, and we came in on the on the VOR over the airfield, and then came in and landed straight in on the VOR. I took it over as soon as I saw the runway. I thought that this strip right here, when we were coming in, I thought this strip right here was the runway. So the pappies were a little off. I got to be honest, for as much as I was struggling coming in, because we were way too low out here. My airspeed was low. I didn't panic and gun it, but I did put in a fair amount of thrust to get some thrust back, and then we came in way too low. But it was legal, and it was 1.03 at 262. So we were all over the map on the runway. But what's my favorite movie? Still here setting up the new audio mix with the new Elgato Wave 3, which pretty much replaced the voice meter you were using. Gotcha. What are you using for your audio mix, Custard? I use GG. It hasn't been too bad. My favorite movie is probably it's probably a war movie. I'm not really a huge movie guy, but it's probably like Black Hawk Down, or I'm big into like the Band of Brothers series, which I think that Masters of the Air was actually the best of all of them so far. Although I really, really enjoy Band of Brothers and the Pacific, but Masters of the Air was just insane. I'm more of like a shows and series type person than I am movies, but it depends on the mood I'm in. But serious movies, it's all sort. Yeah, Masters of the Air, insane. It was insane, absolutely insane. That's infectious taxiing out. We were at the right spot, man. I don't know. We have photo evidence that shows we were at the right spot, and I don't know why that is in the sim as a different airport than what it is. But we'll be sending that. So good. We binged it in one night. Yeah, it was. We had it. We definitely binged it in. If it wasn't one night, it was two. It definitely wasn't much more than that. But yeah, so I think that was my first legit VOR approach. Coming in on a circle anyway. I've done these approaches before, but I've typically let the flight directors follow them, pretty much follow it in, and that's the first one by far the farthest one that I've flown by hand. But so we're gonna go back there, and I can almost guarantee you that it's gonna log that flight as landing at the SJIM. And we're going to have to change it up again. So any of the WolfAir guys that are looking to do high altitude ops, I'm not sure that that's going to log correctly. So, all right, let's get back in the bird here and get ourselves situated. What did you guys have to update? Infectious, you said you were you had to update too, or were you not flying this next leg? Okay, we still have this high altitude cabin warning. Cooking, doing the third. Gotcha. How do you reset that? I didn't realize that Navigraph. Oh, yeah. It updated the other day. It updated. Yep. All right, we got to get our second leg here. Let me pull up the web overlay so you guys can see. PMDG thing, you need to change it in the FMC. Just leave it and go. Gotcha. I mean, can I shut off the failures? Is it a failure issue? Oh, it's not a failure. Okay. Just that I'm high altitude. It's just that I'm high altitude. Let's go ahead and shut that weather radar off so she can stop getting fried, even though, you know, she's not very bright. She's standing there with those wands over her hand for quite some time now. So, no. Take that, and we will... Terrain, traffic. We'll shut traffic off, and... Good, and then over here we'll shut the weather radar off and traffic off. Cool. Gotcha. All right, cool. All right, let's get our the next leg of our. Oh, we got a new bro coming in on the coming in for the WolfAir pilot. I'm gonna go ahead and approve you. You're in, man. Welcome in. I think we got 3 pilots in the last 24 hours. Good stuff. Jump over. I'll get you the liveries now, bro. I gotta make you a... Now, dude, you're fine, man. Listen, we just, you know, we flew in here and we just had one of our flight instructor guys just had a slam. I have slams. It's okay. Like, you know, it's no big deal. The only thing that we want you to know is that and it's no offense to anybody, if you land at over 1,000 feet per minute, we're gonna delete the flight out of the airline. You're obviously gonna get credit for the flight. You'll get paid for the flight, but we'll delete the flight out of the airline. Just, you know, it's the landing rates get whacked, and, you know, some people will do overnight long hauls and wake up and see that they have a 4,000 feet per minute landing into the side of a mountain because their sim crashed or whatever. So that's just, you know, if you get over 1,000 feet per minute, that's what we do. But other than that, man, we are not serious at all. So let me get you real quick. You are in the Discord right now. What's your name in Discord? Is it still now? Or are you in the Discord? Oh, okay, cool. You don't have to, but that's where the liveries are. That's all. All right, our duty schedule, our next leg. Yeah, see, it didn't even give me my next duty schedule leg because it said I didn't leave from SPJC. That's annoying. That is annoying because we have WolfAir routes, and yeah, that's a problem. All right. Anyway, we're gonna have to do this on our own then. Maddie, we are flying Peru back to Lima. We're flying from Juliaca, I think it's called. Juliaca, Peru, and we're flying back up to Lima, Peru. We're just having a little bit of a FSHub issue because the airport name is not the same as in FSHub, so it's not jiving with all of our company routes. That's a little bit of an issue, but we good. We're gonna continue on anyway. It's we have a flight plan. We're fine. So we are gonna generate the sim brief here, and instead of that, we're gonna take this and go cut that out there, put it in our arrival and our departure is SPJL. SPJ. They have it as SPJL. Inca Manco Capac International Juliaca. SPJL to SPJC. We'll leave that. Go ahead and get this set up for eight. Marvelous, welcome in. How's it going? We are dual class. I don't think we're going to take the extra fuel this time because we had a landing weight problem. Some nasty weather out here. Maddie, welcome back. Marvelous, welcome in. How goes it? See what we have for segments. Oh, nasty. Nasty. Calculate the route. I'm gonna say we can't really do that. All right, let's go ahead and generate this flight. We are heading up to Lima, Peru, SPJC. I actually need to, as soon as I get this done, I'll update it, and then our thing up at the top will be accurate. There. The graph. Let's go ahead and import our flight. You're coming out of LAX? No, we're not coming out of LAX. We're down in no, it does kind of look like California there, but no, we're down in South America. Today. Yesterday we were in the United. We did Seattle to Bozeman to Salt Lake yesterday. It does. It looks, you're not wrong. It looks like California right here. It absolutely does. Complete with like LA, San Diego, like everything. You're not wrong. Funny. We're going to be departing. Yeah, we'll go on this departure here. That's just basically the reverse of what we just did. The Nuxo 1 Foxtrot, and our squared away. Coming in. Arrival. We'll land. Fuck. Yeah, we'll land on an RNAV if they have it. ORDM. RNAV Yankee. Here we go. RNAV Yankee from Rogok. Cool. Done. Got a flight plan. We do have an arrival coming in here. No room for him right now, but there is an arrival coming in here. Okay. Before I forget, ILS will always be better. I mean, ILS is easier, but right now there's nobody up there to 737 MAX, 737, I'm sorry, we're not in the 737 MAX, we're in the 737-8 PMDG. All right, let's go over here, electronic flight bag, let's import the data, get that going. Over here, get our weight and balance going, set that up, and before we forget, I'm going to load the plane. We have been forgetting that lately. Yeah, do you have this, Marvelous? This plane is awesome. No, we are on VATSIM. We are on VATSIM. All right, let's go ahead and kill that. I will update our stream flight right now. Probably going to tell us that SPJC is not found for some reason, but it's been updated. Go ahead and update our route plan with fetch from SimBrief, SPJL to SPJG. Nice, done with that. And then the Levitex. My PC is coming in the mail soon. Used to play it like a year ago. All right, cool, nice, man. Well, if you are interested in joining join us, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if you fly airliners or not, but you're more than welcome to join our virtual airline if you'd like. That up there. Okay. Did we get, or are we getting loaded up? We are not. There we go. Once it comes for sure. You a girl pilot? What does that mean? Are you assuming my gender? No, I'm not. No, I'm not an IRL pilot. I'm a retired New York City firefighter. Marvelous. I fly fake planes and I fly a desk. This is what I do. This is what I've been doing for a couple of years now. I retired 2 years and a few months ago. So. You know what? We did not get on. We are 1634 is. File this 34. Passengers 22. Let's make this 23. 5. Yes. Gonna have to record all that. Just got a keyboard for the first time, so you're learning right now. Cool job. Nice. No worries. No worries. I was just busting chops. Doesn't bother me. And I filed the wrong damn flight plan. Who dat? Raj. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. 330. That's correct. All I need to do is change this now. 23. We're 1634 is our 1634. All I need to do is edit that one. Okay, now we're good. Free file. Welcome in, Raj. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're well. Very interesting. Marvelous. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Enjoyed the A10 gun run there. All right, we're good here. This guy coming in for no. Thought he was. We got one new member here in the Discord. That is ATS. Welcome in, ATS. Normal Discord is blocked in your country, but you accessed it with a VPN. Well, thanks, man. I'm glad you joined us. Nah, bro, we got you. And let me go ahead and make sure that you will have the WolfAir pilots area there. Nice. All right, we are loading. Let's get ourselves situated here. We got all the things done. Batteries on, standby power's on, left fuel pump is on. I don't know if we're taking fuel back in the center tanks. We are not. We have 14,000 pounds of fuel. 14.6 is what we're going with. APU gen is, the APU is on. We're going to stay on ground power for a second. Position lights are steady. Logo lights are on. Cabin lights are set. Emergency exit light guard is closed. We're good. Passenger signs are on. They're auto. Packs are on auto. IRS mode selectors are on nav. FMC. Let's get working on the FMC. I'll go ahead and pull up the controls. You guys can see the FMC that I'm using. My wife got me for Christmas. Great girl. Index, ident, position init. We're good. We just flew here. We know the plane knows where we're at. Flight plan request. That's our flight. Set the payload, set the fuel, select the route. And you guys can see every input that I'm doing is going to be on this left FMC over here in the game. All right, load the flight plan. 1687, is that right? 1634 is what we're supposed to be. Why is that changed? WLF 164. There we go. Now activate and execute. SPJL to SPJC. The right flight. 1634. All right, good. Go to. We activated it. Let's go to departures. We are out of here on the runway 12. Five knot tailwind. We're out on the Nux off 1 Foxtrot. Nux off transition. Execute that. Activated it. To SPJC. We're landing 16 left. 16 left. RNAV Yankee. RNAV Yankee 16 left. Rogok. Transition, and we're coming in on the SD3. Asoxy. Position. Execute it. Dex. Check our legs. All right, Marvelous. Thanks for coming in, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. When your PC comes in, I'm going to stream Flight Sim as well. Very good. To have you along. Normally, Discord have to run, helping the son with stuff. Should be back on the company schedule tomorrow. Sounds good, Pontiac. You're the boss too, man. Join the Discord. Are the liveries in a specific channel? They are. They're in the. If you search Discord for liveries, if you search they're in the. Here, I'll show you. I gave you the flight sim. I gave you the WolfAir pilots role, and if you come into this area right here, WolfAir pilot memos, that area right there, and go to WolfAir cargo liveries, etc. Logos info. It's all in here. There's a link up at the top for all the liveries. Just a plebe. Yeah, right. PTO is already approved. Nice. We got a center up just to the east of us. All right, all right. Let's see. Got to check our nav here. D305. Coming out and left back to the VOR. D305 Lido. Nuxon, then Lido. Why am I not? These are not what I have set up here. Stand by. I think I need to re-report. I do not have the correct flight plan. JL. Yeah, man. No worries. Anytime, anytime. So it's to the Juliana VOR, and then Delta. Yeah, these are not the. Check my departure here. I don't think I have the right departure in. The Kookie 1 Foxtrot. No wonder. It's not the right departure. The hell was I doing? Oh, that looks a hell of a lot better. 305 Romeo, 305 Yankee. Then Nuxon. Whoa, whoa. Then we go to Lido. All right, cool. We can get rid of that discount. Done. Remus, Palak, Poulis. Aye. Remus, Alec, Poulis, Mexer, Asoxy, Mexer, Asoxy, Acidi, Eco, Solta. Where are we at here? Solta, Oprax syrup, Ragok. Might have a Ragok in here twice. Then we come in for our RNAV is what we're planning for our RNAV approach. Shooting the left at Rogok. Nice. Have Rogok, AC-625, 23 Corby, and down to the ground. Nice. Legs in it. Index. Position. Route copy. You're not flying in VATSIM. Can you join? Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't have to fly in VATSIM, and we'll help you get started. We'll help you upgrade to VATSIM if you want to fly on VATSIM. We have a bunch of people who didn't fly on VATSIM either, and now they have. I think we're up to 3 or 4 that we've helped them get to. I say we loosely. They're watching me, but there are other guys in the background, Infectious, Sconce, Big Rig, helping guys out all the time, every day. They're so if you see guys in the voice chat, guys, jump in there and you can absolutely ask questions and get squared away. We'll fly a group flight, and you can do your first flight on VATSIM with all of us and traffic that you know. More than welcome to do that. Jalen, yep. Yeah, you're one of them. Jay's one of them over on YouTube. Nichols never did a VATSIM flight before, and now he only flies on VATSIM. It's all, I mean, there's just a ton of stuff going on, so. It is already 5 o'clock. Crap. All right, let's load that. Double check all the things. 34,000 on the... Yeah, we'll change our cruise altitude in a minute. 14.6. 14.7. Same goes for like new planes. If you only fly GA and you don't fly airliners, we have guys that'll help you, including myself, that'll help you learn how to fly airliners. It's hello, Captain Pebble. What's going on, man? Miss you, bro. Welcome in, Sconce. Why? Oh, it's not executed. That's why. Plan fuel, 0 fuel weights 125.5. Reserves are 5.3. Cost to index 17. Altitude 340, but I don't know if you can change it here. I don't think you can. Yeah. Scott's heading to California to fly in the sim with Sky Command. He'd enjoy that. He'd enjoy that a lot, actually. 355 at 22. Cool. Miss you too, you redheaded stepchild. Sconce 88 shipping doozies taco bowl kits. Very nice. Very nice. Are you you are in the EU now, so fly in the right time zone? What? I'll be on VATSIM one day, Jay says. You'll be in there. 8 hours on Unicom for the day. Come New Year, we've 8 hours, but come the New Year, we have to set a new record. Nice. At least it's not Doozy's Bilbo's. It's true. That's true. You could join at this link right here, ATS. You got to make an FSHub thing, and those guys are in the Discord right now. They'll help you out. They can help you out getting you ready to go. All right, N1 limit. Let's go ahead and get our perf going. We are taking off. Manco, we don't even have a runway 16 left here. Runway 12 is what we're leaving on. Landry, flying to Tampa to compare the clouds with the Sydney Fly Tampa scenery for authenticity. Nice. Landry's also shipping Maddie cigars. Very good. Sconce, we missed you. We needed you in here. We had an IRL pilot, 350 type rated, A350 type rated. He was he's flown for 2 weeks solid with no days off, and he's exhausted, but he doesn't have time to flight sim because he's too busy flying in real life. Wishing him all the best. We needed you in here. Oh, we're doing a full yeet takeoff here. I don't know. I mean, I was wondering myself, but can you work 2 days or 2 weeks solid? Option B. Yeah, I mean, can you work every day for 2 weeks as a pilot? I don't think that's like a real thing. All right. Guess I can spin it over here. I don't need to do the back and forth anymore. All right, we are on TO. I'm not going to put in a cell temp. We'll go with full yeet. Trim is 4.69. Special set of skills. 2 weeks solid is a stretch. A350 is a long haul op, so usually 4 to 5 days, 1 day flying, 3 day turn for the flying day flying back. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just it was just a little. There were a couple of things, but we are good there. Flaps are 5. CG 4.3. 138, 140, 143. Let's get our runway in here. Slope is 0. And wind is going to be 260 at 6. And back 1. Melvin Leroy, how the hell are you, man? How goes it? Nichols shipping with WolfAir. Hazardous, properly labeled material. All right. 135, 140, and 143. All good to go there. It was great. Went on a pasta binge. Got smaller plates of different ones. Nice. Nice. Nichols with the posture check. Thanks, man. Just spending your damn channel points like a lunatic. Get the wins here. We are almost ready to go. Passengers are all on board. They're sitting back there wondering what the hell the pilot's doing up front. That would be me, by the way. Execute. All right, we're good. N1 limit. Takeoff speeds. Cool. Transponder. We need to relog in. Our 1634 now. Think we'll pick on some music for a second and put up that down. We do have a center on we can listen to for a minute. 128.2. No, 128. Yeah, 128.2. We sit and watch. Sometimes we press the master caution button when intrusive thoughts win. This one here, you mean? Well, I have a flight altitude issue, and I don't know how to rectify that. We had it as we came in, but let me. Did pre-file already. We are going back up to Lima. Is the plane pressurized? Well, not now, it's not, but because the doors are open, I think. Yeah, well, wait a minute. How'd the damn passengers get off? All right. Takeoff speed's 143. Runway heading is 118. Still altitude. Above 15,000. Well, that's actually only 2,000 feet above. Nuxon, 25,000. Heading, we got our speed, we got our heading, we got our altitude. This is our approach course if we have to come back on this VOR, which I hope we do not have to because that was a pain in the butt. And yaw damper on, APU start that's already started. Window heat on. Flight altitude going back. We are flying at 34,000. We are landing at 44 feet. All right, flight altitude's good, landing altitude's good. Flight director's on. On? Is on? Not at all. What the hell is going on? LNAV and VNAV. Set and set. Minimums are set to come back. Altimeter reference. We on top of Everest? Yeah, the landing altitude was supposed to be 12.5 Scots. I did not know that this airport is that damn high. We're in Julianka. How was I doing? Oh, altimeter reference. 031. Bloody hell, Toga, out of there. You won't have the thrust. Yeah, we already have it set up for that. Auto brake to RTO. Minimums are set. Altimeter reference is set. Auto brakes to RTO. Comm radios are good. Let's go ahead and close up the doors, even though we just opened them. Go ahead and arm them. Ground connection, we can go to APU on. APU bleed on. Ground power can come off. Still getting this cabin altitude. Yeah, must be a bug. I don't know what else to do. Auto throttle armed. We have no fuel in the center tanks. Anti-collision light on. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment will be removed. Just refresh the page. Got accepted. Nice, man. Nice. Maddie, unless you have moles on your feet. What was that? Check. You can clear that in cabin altitude on the ground in the maintenance page. I'll give it a look. Who dat? Magnetops. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thrust lever position, AT manual override, high idle and flare. Call out, airspeed a lot. Yeah, I actually don't mind that. 80 knots I do want. V2 I don't need that. Yes. Simulation. Where's the maintenance? Equipment. Maintenance. Let's clear it all. Still saying it's weird. Yeah. All right. We are still waiting for a pushback here. I guess they do not have a pushback. It did say something about that. All right. We're going to do the manual pushback then. Remove the chocks. And we want that pushback. We'll go manual. It's not a failure. The plane is properly modeled. It should convince the plane we are depressurized. On the right side of the altitude pressure panel, you can open the outflow valve and set it to manual. All right, hang on. Outflow pressure valve. I see it. That's what I need to do? Warning still present. I got APU bleed on, the isolation valve, and packs are on auto. This isn't a high altitude equipped plane. Set it back to auto. It should clear once we pressurize with the APU. Okay, gotcha. So set it back to auto. Do I close this or anything like that? I don't think it'll pressurize. I don't think it'll pressurize until you get some ground power or engines running. Gotcha. All right.
Julian, traffic, WolfAir 1626, entering runway 12 via Bravo, back taxiing to the start of runway 12, Julian.
Big rig is here and flying along. He is, I'm going to wait on him. Nope, that button controls the valve. You hold it and check the meter above where the valve is. All right. So you hold, so I'm holding it. This meter here. All right, let me double check, see where Big Rig is back here. He should be, yeah, he's gonna come around behind me. I'll let him go. I'm going to go use the restroom here real quick, guys. I will be right back. Big Rig will be, he's got to go all the way down the runway. Actually, I could power off here. We could start up the engines from here instead of pushing back at all. We could do that. That's a good call. See if you could set it to manual and you can control the outflow valve. All right. See if you set it to manual, you can control. So I'm holding it now. Yeah, it's open. I'm holding it open on the right. The gauge above it still shows same position, yeah. But the engines are not on. We don't have the engines up. Let me get the engines going and we'll Check it out. Or at least one. Alright, that lady's gonna get... She's gonna have a little bit of a surprise. Don't need the engines? Put it to auto. There's no failure. It will pressurize properly and clear. Okay. Done. You don't want to manually control it unless you need to. Gotcha. Engine fail. What am I missing? Fuel pumps are all on. APU is on. APU bleed is on. It would not have power if the APU was not working or was not on. Oh, that's why. Axe. Come on, guy. Jackass. Thank you. The hell is that? Oh, Ibanez brought up a point the other day about, well, actually, I didn't have it. He was, just today, he was saying something about, and he wished you were here to confirm or deny.
Traffic, WolfAir 1626, lining up runway 12, departing out to the south.
All right, guys, I'm gonna throw you guys outside. I really need to use the restroom real quick. I am, Big Rig should be taking off. He's gonna be coming from that way. And he should be taking off, so I'll let you you guys watch his takeoff, and then I will be back, and we're gonna head over to Lima. He's down on the runway right over there. I will be right back. All right. Let's get out of here. I am assuming we left Big Rig enough time to get out of here.
Like the traffic climbing through 15,000, turning direct to Romeo Oscar Golf Oscar Kilo.
On the ground, you can turn on the B pump. Hang on. On the ground, you can turn on the B pump safely. B pump controls the flight surfaces, so if there's no wind, they won't flap around. Okay. You can only switch both on during pushback. You only switch both on during pushback. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So the B pump. This one here. I'm going to disregard this lady with the wands, and we are taxiing out of here. Correct, if you want to simulate real-world procedures. I like, you know me. I like to do it as real-world as I can within constraints of knowing it. You know, if I don't know it, I don't know how to learn it, so. She's just saying touchdown. Yeah, right? How you been, Melvin? I missed, I think I got busy here. I don't know if you said anything after you came in, but hope you're well. All right. Gen 1. Gen 2. Probeat. No need for anti-ice. Packs can come back on. Auto. APU bleed off. APU can come off. Engine start switch to continuous. You don't need to download Aeroconomy ATS. You just need to sign up for it. Go into your settings and set it up. The guys are trying to help you if you go to your if you go into the voice chat. The guys will walk you through it. They've walked a whole bunch of people through. We are at flaps 40. I never My God, man, that was a terrible flaps. I didn't do my elevator trim. 4.68. My God. Thing is still screwing me up. Elevator trim's good. Flight controls. Again, my stick is not to the left. All is good now. Taxi lights can come on. That's right, lady, you're blinded. Break off. Use the whole runway, but you have an extra hours of fuel loaded. Nice. I don't think you want the packs on high for a full yeet takeoff, no? Julianka traffic, WolfAir 1634. We're going to be taxiing to runway 12 and back taxiing 12 for departure. Julianka traffic. Splasher 6 coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Splasher 6. How are you? We're just getting ready to take off from Julianca in Julianca, Peru. We're going to fly up to Lima. How goes it? Floxtrot, how are you, man? Welcome in. We got to do a little back taxi in here, and then we got a full yeet takeoff in the 737. So should be pretty good. Big rig just took off and used 13,000 feet of runway. So welcome in, Lieutenant Bob. How are you? Guys, if you don't know who Splasher 6 is, definitely go check him out. We were actually, Splasher, we were just talking about the show Masters of the Air about 30 minutes ago. And we were just talking about it. Splasher 6 dad actually flew a B-17 in World War II. And Splasher does a lot of stuff to commemorate that and the Masters of the Air stuff on his channel. So definitely check him out, guys, if you haven't. I did the auto shout-out thing. You should definitely give him a look. Great guy. Met him at FS Expo. Along with Floxtrot and Tree. So a lot of there's Tree now. Very good, very good. Lieutenant Bob shipping with WolfAir computer hardware. Very nice, very nice. Absolutely, Splasher, absolutely. Yeah, we had a good time. We a lot of chatting, yapping, good times. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for coming in, guys. If you don't know me, my name is Nate, retired New York City firefighter. Lieutenant Bob and I have that in common, although he is a counterpart from down in Florida. But we are both retired from the fire service. Great, another guy that I met at Flight Sim Expo from this crew. And yeah, so I pretty much fly on a desk now. That's what I do. I don't run into burning buildings anymore, and kind of chill out and run a virtual airline and have a good time doing it with my buddies and all the things. So, how you doing, Treat? Everything good? What were you guys doing today? You guys doing your around the world thing, Splash? All right. Let's see here. Do have a turn around on the left-hand side here. Nice, nice. He's a good karaoke singer as well, if I'm remembering correctly. Is he? I did not know that. I missed the karaoke night. It's probably a good thing I did miss the karaoke night because from what I heard, the building probably would have freaked me out. I probably would have went into that basement and left. But that's just not... It sounded like a Happy Land social club fire waiting to happen again. I don't need any of that. For sure, Bob says. Yeah, it's, I don't need that. I probably would have had so much anxiety. I probably would have pieced out. I'm not nothing against it. I would have definitely enjoyed it, but that would have given me so much anxiety. I wouldn't have been able to have fun. I would have been like, nah, I'm good. All right, we're on a full yeet takeoff here. Go ahead and pause the music. I'll lock my head tracker too, I think. Double check our winds here. We got 5-knot tailwind. All right, cool. Got our all the lights are on. We're good to go. Continuous all set. All right. Toga. ELW, welcome in. Studio, welcome in. All right, Splasher, thanks again for the raid, man. We'll see you soon. I'll catch you soon.
Airspeed alive.
Speed's alive. Julianca traffic, WolfAir 1634 is on the roll, runway 12. Departing, so 1. Bob.
V1.
We are using this whole runway. You're coming up. Beautiful weather we're having here in South America. We just landed in this just before dark. For you, again, for those of you just joining us, I do not. This is the 4th flight that I've flown left-handed. My entire 2-year flight sim, journey, I've had my hand on my right stick. It's been a right stick, like an F-18 Hornet, which is what I was flying before, in DCS world. So I just kept my throttle on the left and my stick on the right. And up until yesterday is when I finally changed it back up. All right, we're making a turn here. I do want to gotta watch my flaps here. I don't want to. Earlier I was putting flaps down when I was because those were also on the other side here. So just hand flying this just to get used to it. Who dat? 757 Spy coming in with a raid. Holy crap. Thanks for the raid, 757. It's I'm honored. Thank you, man. Coming in with a huge raid. One of my guys, if this guy is on, I'm watching him, and if you don't know who he is, you definitely should go check him out. Phenomenal streamer. Allie Brown, thank you for the raid. I got to put autopilot on here, guys. We are just climbing out of Julianca in Peru, guys. That's what we're up to. I think we can go flaps up now. We just had to little high altitude departure here, and we are on our way to Lima. So welcome in, everybody. Thanks again, Splasher 6 for the raid, and 757 Spy. Where were you today? You were flying in Europe, were you not? I think is what I saw. Bank angle. But yeah, so we're flying the 737. How's it going, Him Yum? Welcome in. How goes it? Who else did I mention? Flaps up before autopilot. This ain't no Airbus, Maddie said. Always chirping. Very good. Well, welcome in, everybody. I really appreciate the raid. Guys, if you don't know me, my name is Nate. I am a retired New York City firefighter, and I fly a desk, much like all of us flight streamers. I'm not a real-life pilot. As you can tell, I'm pretty terrible at it. And we are I've kind of switched up my whole setup in the last couple of days. I used to fly with my stick on the right and my throttle on the left, and we are now. Literally just switched it up. This is my 4th flight of having it changed up. So I'm having to relearn all the muscle memory stuff, and it's a lot of silliness going on. So. Don Waldy, thank you for the follow. I hope you are well. Appreciate you. Toby, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you guys. Everybody coming in, hitting those follows. I appreciate it. We do Captain Chris A320. Thank you for the follow. You guys are amazing. This is insanity. Spy, I just want to say how much I enjoy your vibe. And how much I enjoy your vibe and how much I enjoy your stream. And I am in there chirping quite a bit, talk quite a bit. JSG Droid, thank you for the follow. 757 himself is following the channel now. That's insane. But yeah, I always enjoy popping over there and watching, seeing what you're doing, the way you explain things, and how you fly and bring the community together. It's a lot of fun over there. So, thinking about getting an Airbus throttle and stick. I'm right-handed, so I think I'll keep it on the right side. Yeah, I know, right? You got to fly on the co-pilot side then. So Melvin Leroy Dave is the man. Hawks Girl heading to the Wolfpack meetup at Sim Gaming Expo 2026. Very nice, Hawks Girl. You better be there. For those of you who don't know, Hawks Girl 49 is my lovely wife. My absolute, absolute brains behind the operation, really. Landing lights here? Where's the? There it is. All right, those can come off. You guys surprised me with the. All right, it looks like we've cleared up. No, pressurization issue is still here. Don't have my traffic on. My terrain should have been on before. Like I said, terrible gameplay. Terrible simming operation here. Finally not heading to fight the dang birds. Yeah, right. Sconce, autopilot can be engaged at 400 feet AGL. Sometimes do fly on the co-pilot side, but my mind will probably change once I get it. I gotcha. What? Autopilot can be engaged at 400 AGL. Command A is after flaps up, no lights. Yeah, I don't know it. I don't really know what's going on. You got this. It's like eating food with a non-dominant hand. It is rough. It is rough, but yeah. All right. The good news is we made it out of there. Also, Spy, if you're still here, I was listening to you talking about the our chase plane for 2024. Still a couple of bugs in there. A couple of the views are a little shaky, but it is an experimental version, and I'm enjoying it a lot. I forget who you were. I think you were telling. I forget who you were telling about it, but yeah, there's a couple of these views in here, and I don't know if it's just me, but it gets a little jittery here and there. But other than that, it's really like for cinematics and things like that. It's a lot of fun. You know what I got to do before I start yapping about chase plane and such is I got to make sure that we have our cruise altitude set. Otherwise, we're going to stop climbing here at about 2,000 feet. I just want to double check our cruise altitude is 340. Nice. All right. ATS, very helpful. Now you're a WolfAir pilot too. Nice, ATS. Well, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Guys, I really appreciate everybody who did come in and who did follow. Thank you for coming in. Those of you who stayed with the raid, amazing. I can't say enough about Spy. Just, you guys know. You came from his channel, so it's I enjoy it too. We finally got rid of our pressurization issue. Nice. I gotta be honest, for hand flying that, coming around this way, I think I stopped hand flying it probably around here. I'm not upset about that little departure there. It was supposed to look like that, and it looks like that. I think I might have stopped flying it around here. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. And we got Big Rig up here at WolfAir 1626. So we're both going up to Lima. These are supposed to be company routes, but there's an issue with the Aeroconomy logging it, or FSHub's logging it as a wrong airport. So, but yeah, you guys caught us flying in the dark. Terrain. We're on weather. Okay. Anybody interested in flying for a VA and you don't have one? And again, I'm not here to poach pilots from anybody who's rated or anything like that, whether that be Sconce or whether that be 757 or Splasher. But if you guys are looking for a low-key virtual airline to fly with, you're more than welcome to fly with us. If you're brand new, it's a great starter airline. We've already helped a few guys get onto VATSIM, and they've never done VATSIM before, and now that's all they do. You know, I'm pretty new to VATSIM myself. I have less than 1,000 hours. But yeah, we're just here to learn, have fun, build a community, and hang out, man. That's really it. Toby, I sometimes fly on the co-pilot side. Yeah, I've not flown on the co-pilot side yet, Toby, but I was flying DCS World. I was flying DCS World for about 2 years before. Gasper, thank you for the follow as well. That's an interesting name, Gasper. But yeah, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so I had the Hornet. I flew the Hornet. Drop the airline link? Good call. Well, you can drop the airline link. Exclamation point, WolfAir. Thank you, Big Rig. But yeah, so the virtual airline thing is it's based on Aeroconomy, which works with FSHub. And we have 3,000 company routes. We have our own liveries. We have a ton of liveries, but if anybody's interested, would love to have you on board. If not, that's cool too. If you just like watching, that's cool. Sconce, shipping with WolfAir, small machinery. What should we say? I thought you knew everything? Oh boy. Charge your phone, yo. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to get my my charger. I was over on the last break. I was over getting my over by the bed, and I walked over there. I'm like, what do I need over here? I knew I thought something, and yeah, it does need to be charged. You're not wrong. I can't. My Tech review, shipping with WolfAir. Shipment of boneless chicken wings has been loaded. Very nice. My Tech's heading to California to fly in the sim with Sky Command. Cool. I'm plugging in my phone to the charger also, Foxtrot says. Yeah, right? She's so commanding and demanding, Phlox. You don't have to do what she says. I do. The cinematics in Chase Plane are very, very good, though. Little bit of, every once in a while, a little bit of, like I said, a little jittery. But the cinematics are really good. Really good. Don't we have a promotional video somewhere? We do somewhere. That is a good way to put that. I have no idea where it's at. Literally laughed out loud just now. Yeah. Yeah, it's, Hawksgirl got to meet Foxtrot and the crew too. Phlox, yeah, the whole, yeah. See, like that jittery right there, that's Chase Plane. But again, it's experimental. You gotta expect that a little bit. All right, we gotta get ourselves situated here. For those of you again just joining us, we're definitely not going to flight level 380. We're going to 340. Execute, and then yeah, we're probably about 150 miles behind Big Rig, so that's we got plenty of separation for that. And let's go ahead and put our fixes in. We are SP Sierra Papa Juliet Charlie, and put some rings up so we can, whoops. Who dat? ATS with the Top Gun channel redemption. What's your first flight for WolfAir going to be, ATS? What are you going to do? All right. And our reciprocal of 16 left is 336 to give us our extended center line. Yep, we got to put the runway in first. 16 left. Who dat? Lipitorius. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. 336 is the extended center line. All right, cool. And then to give us a remember Sky Dolly, see where we are on the Cooked Pilot. You're back after a few weeks. Didn't watch your streams, had no time. No worries, Cooked. You don't have to. No explanations needed, man. People get busy. It's okay. Rogok is where we're going for our next one. R-O-G. Okay. What else we got here? Rogok, and we're going to put a 2 nautical mile circle around that. That is going to tell us to start Sky Dolly, or hopefully to get a landing video. We already do have a landing video for. Do we have a landing video? No, we do have a landing video for our absolutely terrible landing in Julianka. So that's fun. Captain Chris coming in with the tier 1. You just subscribed, man. What the? I appreciate that. Thanks for the faith, knowing that this is going to be at least worth a month of a tier 1. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in. Captain Chris just subscribed literally 13 minutes ago and has already dropped a tier 1. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate everybody coming in here and chilling. We're getting up to our cruise altitude right now of 340. Put that in right. We don't have a VNAV there. I think I have to do that because that button doesn't work. Cruise. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool. Nice. Welcome in, all. Welcome in. So it's about an hour flight, I believe. Hour and 11-minute flight. Studio Network. How's it going? Chuck, huh? What's going on? How are you? Welcome in. Cooked. We were in the 737-8. 737-8 PMDG. It just released last week. We are flying into the sunset from. I'm doing good, studio. Doing good. Flying into the sunset from Julianka over to Lima, Peru. That's what we got going. No Max. No, it's not the Max. It's a 737-8. Studio. Did I ever tell you changed my name? That I changed my name? No, but I figured you're Studio X. You did not tell me though, but yeah, it's the 737-8, and the Max 8 is the iFly. This is the PMDG. Yep. Yeah, I kind of figured that's who you were. You didn't say anything, but I'm not as dumb as I look. Where was those of you who came over from Spy's flight? Where was he flying? He was over in Europe, right? Look at that livery, man. I like New Orleans. Nice. Can I turn the music up? I cannot. That's about where it goes. It's I've got my audio. Oh, look at that shot. I got my audio balanced out pretty well, and I try to not jack with it. Yeah, you turn up the music, you can't hear me talk. And if you don't want to hear me talk, you probably shouldn't be here. No, it's I got the audio dialed in, and the music is, when you're inside the plane, the the music is of good. It's a good volume. When you're outside, I get it. The engine noise is quite a bit loud, but yeah. But I've been in for a long time. I used to chase my levels around a lot, and I used to chase my levels around a ton, and I've gotten it dialed in, and I very rarely do I touch it anymore. But that's, bruh. Who was that? Who's playing bruh? Why am I not hearing? And why? Hey, why am I not hearing? That's why. That's why. I had the center on that's behind us, because they're literally like, they're literally online in Bolivia right behind us. ATS playing bruh. Okay. So, spin this out. Our top of descent is 251 nautical miles. Yeah, Cooked, if you just want me to shut up, just tell me, shut up, shut up, this is my song, and I'll stop yapping. But happy to be here, Chuck says. I'm doing good, Chuck, I'm doing good. Just, enjoying, man. We did about a 5 or 6 hour stream yesterday. We're up to 4 today. We're probably going to do another flight after this one, I think, and we'll be here all day tomorrow too. Man, YouTube's stream is kicking off with some views over there too. We've gotten a couple of subscribers over on YouTube as well, guys. If you've hit the sub over there, thank you very much. We are well on our way to 5,000 subs over there. And if anybody is interested, it's mainly live streams right now, but next year there will be some many videos on the YouTube side of things. So Chuck says, love the stream, a lot of lurking, but I want to start being more vocal. Yeah, man, you're welcome anytime you want to come in here, and even if it's just a hello or whatever, you know, whether you're, I appreciate the lurkers as much as I appreciate the guy that's in the stream, you know, nonstop throwing things out there. I don't mind. Lurkers are great. Lurkers are core, actually. There's Infectious dropping the Discord link. There's our Wolfpack Discord if anybody wants to join us. Take a look at the Discord, by the way. We got Elcar. He's taking off from Reno. He's flying to Los Angeles. I've departed Manco Capac International. Manco Capac International. We're heading up to Jorge Chavez International. I do not speak. I'm a English 101 speaker, just so you know. Nichols departed Ontario. WolfAir Cargo flight in the 777 freighter going to Denver. I was actually going to fly the reverse of that. I was going to go Denver to Ontario today, Nichols. Big Rig, his departure here. Landry just departed Oslo. No, Bergen, he's heading to Oslo. His flight is completed. You definitely can do, yeah, you got the lurking emoji ATS, but you also have the, we have lurkers. We love lurkers and yappers. Yerkers, if you will. Does it not work? It should work. Big Rig shipping cargo. Laboratory samples have been loaded. Guys, if you, Big Rig is heading to Sweden to help Infectious do infectious things. Nice, nice. Guys, if you do rack up some channel points, we do have channel point redemptions that I put together on in the background there. You are more than welcome to redeem some channel points to throw a randomized cargo or take a seat on this plane with a, it'll give you a randomized seat number, and it will give you the flight that we're actually on. And a little known fact is that QR code that pops up actually works. See me. Ah, there, ATS figured it out. Studio Network meeting up with Attaboy to work on some radio towers. Attaboy's is a long-time follower over on the YouTube side of things. He actually builds radio towers. A long-time YouTube member. But yeah, we're so yeah, when the boarding pass thing pops up, I think it's up for like 9 seconds. If you can catch that boarding pass, the QR code in the boarding pass actually works and gives you all my socials. But you got to catch it. Radio tower time. He's put some sick pictures. He sent me some sick pictures. He actually put a Wolfpack sticker. He put a Wolfpack sticker on the top of one of his radio towers, like 500 feet in the air, and took a picture of him like next to it. It was cool as hell. Gotta see if I can find that. Search bar. Yeah. There he is. Let's see if I can find his He joined our Discord on July 1st of 2022. That's how old school he is. 1,000-foot radio towers. That's what he builds. 1,000-foot radio towers. That's sick. Back in my day, although he's my age and he's still doing it, back in my younger days, I definitely would have done something like that, but I decided to rescue those guys when they got stuck instead. Landry C just departed from Garter Moen. Garter Moen. All right. We are probably reaching our halfway point here pretty quick. And then the next stop is La Paz, Bolivia. That is our next flight, which is just past, it's probably about 60 miles past where we just left. So we're going to have to fly back down to, it's SLLP, Sierra Lima Lima Papa. I think that's where it is, El Alto. We've flown into El Alto before. Yeah, it's the major airport in, yep. I don't know why it marks me departing every time I load in with the 350. It must be in a rush. It's because you have Landing Rate Manager open, Landry. If Landing Rate Manager is not open, it probably will not do that. But it doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. Some people set up Landing Rate Manager to start up with their sim, and that's okay too. I'd rather have you remember Landing Rate, or don't worry about it, and you know, make sure Landing Rate Manager is on completely, instead of forgetting about it and not getting credit for the flight. Wow, what a day, man. What a day. I don't even know how many followers we have. We had two raids. Crazy. Just keeps track of my shenanigans. It's true. Simnanigans. Let me throw that shirt up there now that we... Some other... I threw this picture in Discord today, guys, if you're just joining us. My wife got me this shirt for my birthday. And it probably goes for everybody. Everybody that... watches flight sim streams or whatever. Easily distracted by airplanes is the shirt she got me for Christmas. Real wise ass, that one. But yeah, she just threw. Your wife got you. Your wife got that too. Nice. Hopefully HR reports sent to Big Rig. Hopefully no HR reports. Win gift. Yeah. But well, that, and she got me that, and like I said, she's a real wise ass. But then, you know, she also got me this thing too, so I cannot complain. She busts my chops about it, but busts my chops about being easily distracted, and then perpetuates my ability to be distracted by airplanes. I had a good year. Was good. And just again, guys, I have this quadrant on order here. I did not get this side, but I did get this, and I did get this, and it is on the way. It's actually, I got the shipping notification yesterday, so probably it won't be here this week for sure, because it's going to Tennessee, where we live, and I'll be going down there on Wednesday. When I go down on Wednesday, hopefully it's going to be getting there in the 5 days that I'm there, and I'll be able to bring it back up. So Chuck says, I don't have the shirt, but I hear jokes every time I crank my neck looking up at one. Great shirt and a gift. Yeah, right? No HR reports? All right. I already did my painting the pictures. My house is over the Jim's 4 arrival into Philly, so when I'm in the pool, I always look up. Nice, El. That's good. Yeah, we are over in Nashville. We are on the Swift 4, and then there's actually a waypoint right over our house. And but yeah, we have a whole bunch of stuff. But our son just got his PPL a couple of months ago, probably October. And he's in school to be an airline pilot himself, so completely not planned, but that's what he wanted to do since he was young, so. So we're doing an RNAV when we get into Lima. We did a VOR approach into Manku Kapak into Julianka. We did a VOR turn. Now we're going on an RNAV. And we'll see what the weather looks like going down to La Paz and see what we do going down that way. But like I said, the landings have been pretty brutal. I just started controlling my own throttles on landing instead of letting auto throttle do it down to touchdown, and then I'm flying left-handed too. So it's not that I'm making excuses. This is what I'm doing, making excuses for terrible landings. Let's not kid ourselves. I do enjoy South American flying, man. I say it every time I come down here. I really, really enjoy flying in South America. So the approaches are crazy, the challenging, just a lot of fun. Got big rig ahead of us. He's reaching coolest right now. And coolest is about 80. So he's about 80, he's about 90 miles in front of us. Take a look at this approach while we're here hanging out. I don't want to be, we'll brief the approach. Get it, got our arrival. Basically, we came out on, yeah, we came out this way. Coming in, actually we came out right along the coast. So we at EDC we got to be between 15 and 20,000 feet, down to 7 at or above 7 at 230 knots at Eco, 4,000 at Syrup, and we go into our RNAV arrival for being left. I don't think I've ever landed here. Taken off here a couple of times. I don't think I've ever landed here. 3,500 feet. That's probably what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna fly this whole star. I think we're gonna probably come around and likely go direct, unless there's other traffic around. But or obviously if ATC jumps on. But whatever they tell us to do, we'll do. But I'm gonna plan to take a right here and head over to JC 623, and we'll come in from there. JC 623 at 2,000. And we'll come in RNAV 16 left. 1,300 feet at Corby, 2,000 at JC. Yeah, so we'll probably be doing, hopefully, going to be doing a visual from then on. Missed approach will be climbed to 3,000 via the RNAV and RNP missed approach track to Isle Ilvag and follow the ATC instructions, which if they're not there, they can't give it to us, so we'll probably just go into a circuit and do the whole thing again. Actually, I'll probably come out here and hold and set it up to do it again, but 3,000 feet we'll be out here at 3,000 feet holding. So. Transition altitude 10,000 feet. Minimums are 1,300. Actually, we do have to set that up. We haven't. Captain Snorlax, welcome in. Let's go ahead and get back in the plane. Our minimums are set for 13,500 feet, which is if we had to return to our previous. 339 radio. No, not radio.
Kind of snuck up on me there.
ATS, welcome back.
I see that.
Let me reset this down to... No. Get this brought down to 339 feet. How was everybody's Christmas? Everybody having a good weekend? What do you guys got going on this weekend? Are you continuing the Christmas and family stuff, or did everybody make their way back home? I was down at my parents' house, which is about an hour and a half south of me, but I went down Christmas Eve with my daughter, and then my daughter went with her mom, and then I was kind of hanging out, and I decided to go down to my parents again yesterday. What in the hell just happened? Sconce, what in the hell just happened? Sconce just kicked off his own hype train, gifted 20 subs to the community. Chris V, Gasper, Chuck, Boozy, Los Cat, Stuka, love that. Terry the Sheep Farmer, Dave, Vector Hockey, Shoguns, Fornax, Melvin Leroy, Kelly Price, Repo, Ethan 88, Yorkshire, ELW, Holden Boy, Delirious, and Heavy Equation. Thank you all. Thank you, Sconce, for dropping those 5 gifted. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Hype train, let's roll, Chuck says. Gasper, yeah, Sconce is one of my... He's one of my guys, man. This guy is dropped... I don't even know how many he's got. He's dropped 20... he's gifted a total of 51 in this channel right now, Sconce. Thank you very much. That was a total of 51. 40 of which have been in the last 2 weeks, so I really appreciate you, Sconce. As always. And this guy, and he's in here helping people learn how to fly. He's helping me troubleshoot. He's taught me these planes. He flies these things in real life. And, you know, just a phenomenal member to have around the community, regardless if he's gifting subs or not. He's just a great guy to have around, and very, very helpful. Let me set my minimum, Sconce. You just threw me off. This is how people get sidetracked. You know this. $339. All right, and then I appreciate it, man. Infectious said 5 what? Was a decent Christmas for you, Studio says. Dude, this is insanity right now. Nichols jumps on. Nuts. You guys are crazy right now. Level 6 hype train. I don't know if I've ever had a level 6 hype train before. That's nuts. Gra F23, Lord DSB, iTrotus, Sean 49, who flies with us on the in the WolfAir side of things, 1807. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nichols gifted 5 gifted subs in. Nichols has now gifted a total of 10 in the channel. Thank you, Nichols. You guys are crazy right now. You're wildin'. You're wildin'. Unbelievable. You guys are nuts. Who is this flying at me right now? This is... Big Rig, you good? Big Rig's in a hold at 34,000 feet. I'm at 34,000 feet. We got an issue here. I'm descending to 3-2, Big Rig. WolfAir to the moon. Infectious says we will fix the rig. WolfAir 1634 to WolfAir 1626. I'm descending to flight level 320 to fly underneath you in that hold. Crazy. WolfAir 1626 from WolfAir 1634.
Go ahead, I'm climbing to 36.
No, you're good. You don't have to climb. I'm already on my way down. I'll be at 3-2 here in about 500 feet. So we're good. We got the separation. But I just wanted to let you know that I'm descending. I didn't want you to come down. I just saw the I was just flying along and then I saw a plane coming over here and I was like, who's that? And I just wanted to make sure we were. All right, we are gonna have to get rid of that. Get rid of the other center that's far off. Okay, let's get ourselves situated here. We are to our top of descent. As soon as we get down, we are at 320 now. ATS, dude. Dude. What is happening right now? You guys are nuts. ATS with 5 gifted subs. The first 5 in the channel. Nope, total of 6 in the channel, ATS has. Ali Brown 212, Lipitorius, Kaiser Soza, Mr. Yes Body, and Ski Devil. Wow, you guys are crazy right now. I might have to get into a hold. This is nuts. ATS, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is insanity. Those are several of the 30 gifted subs that were just dropped in the channel are new people to the channel. That is awesome. This community rocks, man. So we got Big Rig up here. I'm going to fly underneath him or... Let me get the localizer set up over there just in case the weather's stupid too. ILS 16 left. Localizer, approach course is 157. Had to burn some fuel off? Nah, no worries, man. I mean, I don't know if you've talked to the chief pilot about how much fuel you're burning off, but chief pilot's going to get upset about your fuel burn. .157 is our final approach course. Bro, I don't even know what is going on. War Zombie, thank you for the follow. We're definitely doing another flight, guys. This is insane right now. What? War Zombie just got here. He's dropping 5 bombs. Dude. The level 7 hype train right now. War Zombie literally just showed up. He drops a total, he's given a total of 5. Lurking His Life, Sky Cash, Don Waldy, who just subscribed 2 days ago, Humongous, and DJ Willie drops in, gets the 5 gifted, one of the 5 gifted subs. Thanks again, War Zombie. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Thank you for stopping in. Where are you from? What do you fly? I didn't even get a chance to get to know you, and you're dropping 5 bombs in my chat. You're crazy. You guys wildin'. 257. I can't even set up the fly right now. I can set up my landing right now. Big rig is off over to our right. This is him in this hold. Port St. Lucie, Florida. Very nice, man. Very nice. I have buddies down in Tampa. Clearwater area. All right, and then, so 157 is our approach course. We have not... Our top of descent's in 68 miles. So let us get our ILS 109.7. We're not doing an ILS approach, but we are going to prep for the localizer in case we need it. I don't think we will, but... IRL Piper Aztec. Nice. Very nice. Let me get rid of this thing. You guys aren't, That's cool. What a day is right. I can't even... I got nothing, man. I got nothing. You guys drop my jaw every time. It's insane. I don't even, like... Nuts. 1,300 feet is our lowest altitude in the RNAV approach, so we will go ahead and throw that in there. Hawksgirl says my phone died. Yeah. Mine's probably about dead, too. Not quite. My daughter got on a plane, on a real plane. You missed the hype train. Hawksgirl, there's been 30 gifted subs in the damn channel. The hype train just ended in, but the hype train just ended just now at a level 7. I don't think we've ever had a level 7. Hype train complete, level 7, 64% of the community gifted a total of 35 subs. Just some gift bombs, nothing big. Yeah, right. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Again, in addition to all the follows, Sconce with a 20 bomb, Nichols with a 5 bomb, ATS with a 5 bomb, and then War Zombie came in with a follow and immediately dropped, literally the same minute, followed 4 minutes ago and dropped 5 gifted subs as well. My Tech coming in. Welcome to the jungle. Thanks for the 25 bits, My Tech. Multiple goats. There's a whole damn flock of goats, Hawksgirl. It's crazy. All right, 1,300 feet is set. I do need to look at this RNAV arrival here real quick. I said at Juliet Charlie 628, we're going to make our turn. We'll be descending through 3,500 feet to make Juliet Charlie 623. A tribe, a virtual tribe of goats, or a tribe of virtual goats. Good tunes, good vibes, good chilling, good peeps. Having a ball, man. I can't. Just growing the pack is right, man. Growing the pack is insane right now. We're rapidly approaching 1,200. Literally like 13 off. And YouTube is insane as well. We picked up a couple subs over there as well. Community is sick. It is. This community is phenomenal. All right. We're going to come in flaps 30. Top of descent here in about, I'll tell you exactly what it is. There's no about to it. 36 miles. I will look for you. One of my favorite. That is a good movie. Whoever asked me about my favorite movie, I think it was ATS. That is a very, very good movie, and that is an accurate depiction of what would happen if anybody ever touched my wife or my daughter. Chinooks! You got two over the house right now? Picture it didn't happen. You need an easily distracted by helicopters for multiple reasons. They were loud. That's because it's like 4 helicopters. All right, let's check out our landing here. We're coming in on 16 left. Port. Runway condition is dry. Flaps 30. Air conditioning on, anti-ice off. We will go ahead. Let's go ahead and go brakes 2. Import the weather. 2985. Plenty of landing. We'll go brakes 2. Got that. Hello, Peter. 757 kicked this whole thing off. Splasher 6 started it. 757 continued it. Sconce threw a hand grenade in it, and then everybody else just piled on top. Insanity. You will need to come down and visit Pensacola during the summer when the Blues are here. They buzz and practice. Oh, yeah, no, it's, yeah, great. Game Time's coming in with another raid, the third raid of the night. Game Time, welcome in. I go over and hang out in Game Times. I lurk a lot in his stream, actually. Really good streamer. Go check him out. Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to call you Whale. Whale 18, welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in. We are descending into Lima, Peru. Well, we're not descending yet, but we're very close to it. We flew from Whale, welcome in, and thank you for the follow as well. Enjoy that A-10 gun run. Little OP for a 737. Little OP for a 737, but the gun run is a nice touch. I used to play a lot of DCS World, so where that comes from, and I just kept it because I like it. Big fan of things exploding in front of my eyes. But yeah, Game Times just did Miami to KSBO with a 119. Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, we flew from Lima down to where the hell did we go? Julianca, Peru. Lima, Peru to Julianca. Did a VOR approach there. I'm still, yeah, I'll explain it in a second, but we're coming back up to Lima now, and then I think we're going to fly down to Bogota after this. We're going down to La Paz, Bogota, so a little South American flying for WolfAir today. You know, typically, when you do some changes, like you change up your whole thing, you'd like to like start in like landing it in places that are flat and have no weather and things like that. Not me. What I do is I switch my throttle quadrant to my right side from my left, where it's been for the last 3 years since I flew the F-18 Hornet, and my stick was on my right, and now it's on my left. And then I got, I also got an FMC for Christmas from my lovely wife. I put all of those things into play at one time, and then I decided, you know what, let's fly in South America with some of the toughest approaches on the planet. And I don't even know what I'm doing right now, to be honest with you. So this is going to be subpar at best. Oh, Game Times, it is. If you have any hesitation, you gotta. Yeah, if you have any hesitation other than the money thing, I completely get the money thing. But when you could pick it up, it is a literal game changer on how it works. It's insane. It's really, really cool how it works. Did we blow our top of descent, by the way? No, we're right there. Okay, good. But yeah, it is something else. And then I just ordered, because of this thing, really, this is my wife's fault. Not sponsored. Oh no, I'm definitely not sponsored by WinWing. Trust me, if they wanted to send me a bunch of stuff, I would accept it with open arms, but I am not sponsored by WinWing. I wish I was. That would be nice. But yeah, I actually have no sponsors whatsoever. On Beam, I have the guys who built my PC, Alexander PCs. I'm sponsored through them, but it's actually it's just on the channel, on the Beam channel itself, and there's no, I don't get a kickback for any PCs that I sell over there. What are we? We are in like trucking land here for songs. I don't even know what's happening. We're not doing ATS today. That's like the 5th trucking song in the last hour. So yeah, Lima's up the coast here. It's right on the coast. I think the weather's pretty good. Big Rig is now back on the route, so he's behind us. Anyway, guys who are just joining us from Game Time West, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, guys. My name is Nate. I'm a retired New York City Fire Department. I fly a desk. That's what I do. I'm not a real pilot. I just pretend to be a pilot here on YouTube and Twitch. That's it. We run a virtual airline here called WolfAir Aviation and WolfAir Cargo. We have our own liveries for several planes. We have 3,000 routes across the world. You can pretty much fly wherever you want. You don't have to fly our routes if you don't want to, but we link it up with Aeroconomy, where you make money, buy houses. There's the routes pay money. You can do long hauls, short hauls, all sorts of stuff. But you are, if anybody would like to join us, you're more than welcome. There's the link in the WolfAir link. Infectious just dropped it in the chat. It's off of on FSHub and links together with Aeroconomy, which is a new platform coming for. It's basically a third-party career mode type add-on, but they have a whole bunch of functionality coming this year. It's supposed to be dropped in full release according to the dev. It is a solo dev, and he is dropping the entire thing from his last update in 2026. So all of the functionality of FSHub, of Aeroconomy, will be here, including the economy piece. You buy houses that influence travel and passenger counts all over the world. You know, right now I have a hotel in Bogota that's supposed to generate revenue and generate passengers to the area. It's just a really cool concept. And speaking of that, there was a lottery drawing today. I don't know if I won or not in Aeroconomy. Let's see. I don't know who won. Let's pull this up. I'll throw it up on the screen here. We got the Aeroconomy Lotto down here. I did not win, but let's see who did. Aftermath won. $66,000 Aftermath won. He's one of us. Yeah, you could play the lottery. Yeah, exactly. Hawks Girl, yes. I didn't know you played the lottery. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm talking about this game. What's wrong with you? Aftermath wins $66,000. That's a house. Congratulations to Aftermath, WolfAir pilot. I did not win. Yeah, here's my extent to playing the lottery, Hawk. This is how I play the lottery. Each ticket is $250, and this is what I do. I'd love to join this. Do I need an interview? Yeah, Big Rig, interview this guy, would you? Your interview will transpire right on this stream right now. Yeah, game time. Jump in, man. I don't know if you have your own virtual airline. And like I said, to anybody, you know, you guys are hanging out here, and most of you are coming from raids from other channels. I don't want to poach people from other airlines and other VAs. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm just saying, if you're looking to do something, we are not serious at all. You can fly once a month or once every 6 months. We prefer, obviously, the more the better is awesome. But we are growing. We're doing like 20-some flights a day right now. We're having a ball. It's not serious. You know, the only thing is that, you know, if you have a landing rate of above 1,000, we delete the flight. That's really our only rule. You're not in a VA yet? Yeah, no, it's like I said, and it's for guys like you, game. It's exactly for that. It's for guys. I always was under the impression that I was like, I'm not good enough for. I just started flying airliners a year and a change ago. I'm definitely not like Southwest Virtual. Like I can't. I don't want another job. I do not need that. So yeah, it's a you know, I don't need to like interview or be told that I need to fly X amount of times a week. And I don't need anything like that. That's not, and that's not what we're about. So, you know, you come in, you fly with us, hang out. You know, we got our Discord is loaded full of guys that are. We had our Discord voice chat was live for 125 hours straight, and the only reason it dropped out at that point was because the dude that is one of our infectious. Actually, I don't want to say it now. Now that I've said his name, I don't want to say why it dropped out. But yeah, infectious had an obligation to go get, you know, to go get squared away, and he had to go. And the voice chat was live for 120 some hours. It was insane. I would wake up at 3 a.m. to use the restroom, and I would wake, and there's 4 guys in there at 3 a.m. Now we have people from all over the world, so it's, you know, it's 4 p.m. for them, but. It's just nuts. It's nuts. And they're in there. You know, Infectious was working all day today, getting somebody with a Thrustmaster. What was it? A TCA Thrustmaster, or is it a TCA? Couldn't figure out how to bind his key binds for his reverse thrust to work, and they're just in there troubleshooting and working through it. And you know, guys looking to get set up with the VA. They're in there, step-by-step instructions verbally. In the voice chat on how to get it all set up. You can't, the community is unmatched, man. It's really insane. And I really appreciate everybody who's a part of it. Transition altitude is 10,000. I need to get we're gonna have a wind coming right down the runway at 10 knots. That's good. 1011. Perfect. Yeah, and this is where I still, Echo. We're good. Echo at 7,000. I think I need. Salta. We need to be between 15,000 and 20 at Asidi. We are rapidly approaching, and we are going to hit. It's good. Yeah, the Discord, answer the questions for the Discord is just to make sure you're not a bot. Those aren't serious either. When bots come into the Discord channel and those questions aren't there, they're allowed right in. And if with those questions in there, it is very apparent which ones are bots and which people are bots and which aren't. All right, runway heading. We're still on our heading here. Got that in a second. Got 80 people in here going to watch me botch this landing like ridiculousness because my reversed flight controls. Don't be silly. Lima, Peru, right off to our right. The airport is right up the coast here. It's probably behind that cloud right there, which surprises me because that cloud is very similar to the one in Tampa that we saw the other day. Not the same cloud. You go Salta, Oprax. I think it's at we just left here, so we're going to be exiting left when we land, and we'll be taxiing back to Terminal 1. My plan was to do cargo today, guys, but it got foiled. It got foiled by one airport here not having cargo stands, so I was like, damn, we're not going to... tomorrow we're going to do cargo. Tomorrow we're doing cargo. So, yeah, I think we're going to... JC 623. We got to be at 2,000 feet. But at Salta, we're going to be at 5. We got, in that turn... we got to drop 3,000 feet. Oh, it's above 2,000 feet. All right. I think I'm going to make it a hard... No, you know what? I'll leave it there. That's what we'll do. And then it's UC2 623. We're going to prep this to go right here. And that's what we're going to do. We're not going to set it yet, just in case ATC comes on. We're going to have 6 miles to drop 3,000 feet. I think we're going to be all right. Behind you a little more, had to go right back into a hold as soon as you came out of it. We're landing, so we're coming in, we're landing this way, on this runway right there. Passing through 12,000, 10,000 is our transition. Your daughter fell. Is she all right? Oh, I thought it was something with the plane. Is she all right, Big Rig? Is this guy, I got a guy coming in behind us. Smacked her head, we're watching. All right. Let me know if you need anything. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1634. We are descending through 10,000 feet for runway 16 left. We're going to go direct to Salta, then we'll be turning base to Juliet Charlie 623 on the RNAV 16 left arrival. RNAV Yankee 16 left arrival for Lima traffic. All right, let's get some flaps out here. Slow ourselves down. Salta. Erase that. At Salta, I want to be at 5. I don't know if we're going to make that. And then let's come back here and we'll grab this JC 623. We're going to put that at OPRAX. Just in case we don't make that. Yeah, we're definitely... Okay, we're still good. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1634. We're about 7 miles to the west of the airfield on the right downwind for runway 16 left. Lima traffic. Had a guy right behind me. I don't know what he's... We just picked up a tailwind. No. Let's keep our speed up. I don't want to go... Let's go ahead and pause for a second. I should be on, I'm still on 1228 Big Rig, but Unicom doesn't work if you're pretty far back there, I think. Who's this now? Voice sounds muffled. That's the guy behind me. I don't know why my voice is muffled. All right. Go on, heading select. And execute onto LNAV. It's 10. Lima traffic, WolfAir. Oh, we definitely screwed this up. We are way too close. I'm supposed to be down to 1,300 here. Yeah, I don't know why my mic is not. Lima traffic radio check. Distracted. We're going to be on a 5-mile final here. I was thinking we were going to be 7. I went too early. Went too early, for sure. This is ridiculous. $143 is what we need. But we also need... This is stupid. What's up, BM? Welcome in. Just in time to watch this ridiculousness. I absolutely should have initiated a go around there. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1634, short final, runway 16 left. A little bit more.
500.
A little bit more power.
400.
Repeat, please.
Approaching minimums.
Short final, runway 16 left.
Minimums.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Glide slope is fine.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Receiving.
No center line. Ugh. That was a whole calamity of silliness there. Thank you, Hawks Girl. That was terrible execution and approach. My approach has got to get better. BM says I was right. What did you say? It was going to be a terrible landing? Is that what you... Butter, but way off center line. I don't know what's going on with my mic here right now. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1634. We vacated runway 16 left. Taxiing to Terminal 1. Lima traffic. I had no landing lights on. That was terrible, guys. That was absolutely terrible. Yeah, I gotta check the mics. I don't know what I'm gonna do it when I get off the taxiway, but my mic is I know there's an issue with it because everybody's saying that there's a problem. So I don't know if it's grabbed the wrong mic, but okay. Let's go ahead and stow our get all of our things squared away here. Flaps can come up. Thank you, ATS. DMC, welcome in. Thanks for the prediction. Flaps are coming up. We're good. APU can come on. Landing lights are off because they were never on. Taxi lights are on. Runway turnoff lights are on. Now, finally. Go ahead and shut off engine number 1. Taxi in on the 1 engine. Brake our throttles. We're going to be going over to gate 13, which is right over to our left. That's actually the gate that we left before. Gate 13, no, that's 12. Let's take that one. And no need for that. "25 nautical miles from Asaxi." All right, just don't do what I did. I cut in, I came in, I thought I was actually a waypoint ahead of where I was. And, I had a pretty good thing where I was going to make sure that I was going to come in and give us about a 10-mile final was my move. Could be a
Lima traffic, Argentina 1
There he is.
4 in final approach.
That's the guy who was in contact with me. This guy's still dancing here? He was dancing when we left. What the hell? Too far. Yeah, don't worry. We've screwed this entire flight up, so we couldn't possibly have fixed it by parking perfectly. That's for damn sure. My God, man, this was brutal. All right. Anti-collision off. Strobes are to steady. Logo lights are staying on. All of our lights are off. We're going to leave our APU on for now. Pitot heat off. Window heat's off. Hydraulic pumps off. We'll go fuel pumps off except for the left one. Yaw damper off. And let's set our flight directors, not our fright directors. Still dancing over there. Let's come down here and chocks on. And let's get some ground power over. Big Rig, let me know when you turn final if you can, please, sir. Ground power on. Ground power on. And let's go ahead and let GSX deboard us. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. That was not my finest moment with probably the most consistent people I've had in here in a long time. However, I was able to manage my speed a little bit better. I think I did that pretty well. Got a little slow, but I corrected it. And then, yeah, the glide slope alarm going off. Not really sure what that was about because we were right on glide, so I don't really, not really sure what was up that. But let me see what's going on with my damn mic here and see if it's something. You know what it is? I'll. I plugged in when I plugged in my second control cam, this cam up here, it has a microphone. I'll bet you that's what it is.
Lima traffic, Argentina 1364, release runway 16 right.
Let me find this G. V-Pilot, and got V-Pilot there. And then what I want to do is I want to go into .8. That's 1.2. That's carrier only. Oh, Melvin, you're more than welcome to fly along, my friend. But yeah, the livery, I enjoy it too, man. We have liveries. We're getting the CRJ7 done. We're getting a Cessna 172 done because we have guys that want to fly GA. We have the Citation X, the A350, the 777 freighter, the iFly Max. We have the 737-8. We have the oh man, what else do we have? That's 1.2. Lima traffic, radio check. That one sounds better. Argentina 1364 from WolfAir 1634. Can you hear me better than you did before?
Whiskey Lima Foxtrot 1626. Me llamó. Argentina 1986.
That's Big Rig, he's calling you. All right, we are deboarding. We are going to do another flight. Yeah, we are going to do another flight. I think we've fixed our issue with the mic. I am almost positive that when I plugged in my controls cam, there's a microphone on that thing, and I think that's what VATSIM was picking it up. I'm almost positive that's what the deal was there, or what the issue was. At least I think. I think we have it sorted. We'll do a couple of radio checks when Big Rig comes in, because he knows what I normally sound like. It's annoying as hell. But we will, yeah, it's right now, that's what I think it is. Test 1 2. Test 1 2 3 4 5. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. All right, so it's not stream. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Elcar just brought Chase.
Repeat, please.
I'm just testing my mic, WolfAir 1634. I was trying to contact you before. Am I sounding any better than I was? That's not it. I really don't know what the hell's going on. It's
Repeat, please.
yeah, you won't be upset, Elcar, on Chase plane. You will not be upset at all.
Your mix sounds perfect.
The mic sounds better now?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Thanks for bearing with me up when we were coming in. Very nice. So this is there's an Argentina right here, and I'll give you guys a how many keys do you have you bound? Do you need a second keyboard? Yeah, right. Okay, we are deboarded. Let's go ahead and unload the flight plans from SimBrief. I don't believe we're gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get credit for this because FSHub is calling this airport. Now we landed here and it's recording that it was the correct airport. So that's interesting. When we left here earlier, we did not get the leg because the airport was wrong when we left. So that's interesting. We got Aeroconomy money and we got a company route, but we did not get it when we left. That's an interesting thing here. Yeah. I'm about 20 miles or so behind the RG. Okay, very good. So I'm gonna show you guys. Sorry for the delay bounce between 5 streams. No worries, Melvin. No worries at all. Appreciate you here. So, I unloaded the flight plan. Let me plug this back in and I'll show you guys what I attempted to do and where I went wrong. It was absolutely my fault on that final for sure. I came around here. This is Big Rig here. I came around and after Salta, I was intending my turn was going to be, I was going to fly past Salta and before OPAX, I was going to turn and hit JC 623 here. I executed that turn because I had it preset in my FMC over here. I executed that turn to go direct to JC 623 way too early. So I basically went like this, and then that's why we had that real steep come back, and we actually overshot and corrected. The fact that I was able to bring it in as stable as it was is I'm actually shocked that it worked out that way. I should have flown either up to Oprax and then executed the turn. But that being said, I am not a pilot. When I looked at our approach after Salta here, this is a different approach. I thought that after Salta, I was like, oh, I can start the turn after Salta and I'll be able to hit JC 623. Lesson learned here. It was well past Salta and almost to OPAC before I should have started that turn, and I should have been a little bit more situationally aware of that. And so, lesson learned there. I should have either pulled up another RNAV, different RNAV, because there's a ton of RNAV approaches in it. But I chose to do this coming off the Star, just to give you an idea of the RNAV approaches into here. I could have picked a better RNAV. Yeah, I mean, I could have done this RNAV Yankee 16 left. I could have done any one of these would have been much better than what the hell I just did. I wanted to fly this whole Star. I could have flown this whole Star, but instead I saw the chart, got confused, thought it was an option instead of and I executed poorly. Absolutely a terrible error on my part. Yeah, just lesson learned. So we won't be doing that again. We'll definitely execute a different approach next time. But we got Big Rig is on downwind right now, the Argentina. So yeah, this is basically what we did. You're looking at my flight path, and I came over this way, almost a 90-degree turn. This is only 5 miles here, roughly, and I did pretty much a 90-degree turn and then another 90-degree turn on final. And like I said, the fact that I was able to put it down as stable as I was, insane. But like I said, lesson learned. I enjoyed that. That was a great flight. We got the WolfAir achievement. Just so you guys are aware, we're working on this high altitude ops. Proud of that debrief. You look at things where things went wrong and identify the mistake and learn from it. Thanks, Sconce. I appreciate it, man. That means a lot. Like I said, coming from you, it's certainly a that's a lesson learned. And the whole time I have my throttle on that I don't usually manage, and I let the plane manage it all the way down to the ground. There's Big Rig right up here. I'm also managing my throttle, which I hardly ever do. That's my fourth flight doing it, and I have my stick on my left-hand side. So again, there's a lot going on there. And then I threw in a poor choice. I threw in a poor choice as well. So a lot of things. ATS, thank you again. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for joining the airline. Enjoy. I'm looking forward to flying with you. And thank you again for coming in, hanging out, flying along, doing your thing. And I can't wait to fly along with you for a little bit. So appreciate you stopping in, bro. Enjoy. Be safe over there. And chat with you soon. All right. We do have this Argentina that's coming over here onto 16 left. I'm not sure where Big Rig is landing yet.
Traffic, Argentina 1986, final approach runway 16 left.
MyTech, you're right. I do need another keyboard for all these keybinds for sure. Power view up here. Runways.
Bueno, Argentina 1986. 5 millas en final de pista 16 izquierda.
The runway view. That's Big Rig over there. Got this guy on final. This Argentina is on final. Take a look at him coming in here. I did not start Sky Dolly because that was a mess. Sky Dolly was not on. That's probably a good thing. We don't need to look at that again. We knew it happened. How easy is it to set up the camera for chase plane? It should be fun for the planes we got. It's not bad. Yeah, you're not going to have a hard time with it. Once you get a good, you'll set up all the planes within 5 minutes each.
Traffic, WolfAir 1626, turning base for ILS runway 16 left.
All right, so he's right behind. He's right behind this guy on 16 left. So. Go over what we're doing here. I don't know why Landing Rate Manager grabbed the wrong airport departure.
Repeat, please.
This guy keeps calling repeats. So Big Rig is right behind this guy. He's turning base right now. That was in Argentina that we didn't know. Runway markers are right there. That's the touchdown zone. Big Rig is on base right out there. We'll sit over here. And real quick, while we're waiting on Big Rig, guys, I'll tell you what we're doing. What spawned these flights today? With the on top of them being WolfAir flights. Which we, again, very confused why. I don't know why we didn't get our duty schedule. Our first leg didn't work, so that means our second leg didn't work either. So this duty schedule is not going to work at all. But we did.
Runway 16 left, runway 3.
We are. Flying this high altitude ops, it's called, and this is an airline achievement. This is an airline achievement specific to WolfAir that Doozy and Sconce and Big Rig and everybody, Infectious, these guys put this stuff together in the back. This is what they do in the voice chats for 125 hours, is find places for us to fly that are cool. Basically high altitude ops, and in our area we have no, not the achievement. In our area, we have.
Traffic, WolfAir 1626, turning.
Here comes Big Rig.
On ILS 16 left.
So we have high altitude ops, South American leg 1, which is the first flight we did, and then leg 2 is the flight we just landed on, and then there's leg 3, which is going to be down to Bolivia, which is where we're going next, down to El Alto, and then we come back again, but we're not going to do that tonight. And then leg 5 and 6 is down to, or up to Bogota. So Bogota we've landed at before, we've just not gone to it from this airport. And then once we get all 6 of these legs, we get this high altitude ops achievement from the airline, which is pretty damn cool. We have several multi-leg achievements. There's an American mastery, Mega Hub mastery, which is all of our hubs that we did have. We had 2 hubs, but we left them in there. We also have a bunch of other Golden Pilot one that everybody's working on. Not everybody, but a lot of people are working on. That's a 200-leg race. Not a race. That's poor choice of words. It's controversial choice of words that I used this week. But yeah, so it's a WolfAir Golden Pilot, 200 legs around the world that you could fly, and it brings you into a whole bunch of cool spots. Some of them are routes, some of them aren't. But yeah, we're just flying those along and enjoying the process. A lot of cool airports, really neat spots. Cusco is another. These are all single leg achievements, so we have some dangerous approaches. We used to do greased or deceased landing challenges from different crazy airports. So actually, Doozy and Sconce and the guys in chat, they basically made them all an achievement. So Toncontin, Paro, Courchevel, Madeira, Santos Dumont, Lukla, they're all now achievements. So if you go land there and get score in under 200, then you get these achievements. If you don't score under, if you don't get a 200 or you get 200 or more, then you don't get the achievement. You got to fly the flight again. We also have an LA to Mexico beach, Boeing to the beaches. These are all legs to Mexico from LA that you have to fly a Boeing aircraft in, or you can't. You won't be able to get this aircraft, or you won't be able to get this achievement unless you're in a Boeing. So, are you guys seeing this? Did I not have that up? Sorry. But yeah, so there's a whole bunch of various achievements that we do just to keep things fun, and you know, keep things fun and keep people flying, you know, various things to keep it going. And then, like I said, if you don't know where to fly, you have no idea, you can always generate yourself a duty schedule from wherever, and it'll kick you out 2 airports. You give the parameters of where you want to fly, how long you want to fly, and where you want to start from in our network, and it'll give you a company route, which you'll get paid for in Aeroconomy and all the things. So when this big rig gets landed, we'll set up for our next flight, and we'll be out of here. We'll do one more and go from there. Get rid of that sim brief so we don't have that hiccup like we did the last time. Leg. This 500. Big rig's on final.
Name traffic, WolfAir 1626, short final, runway 16 left.
Always. Big rig coming in. Microphone arm is so much better than having a mic on the table. Oh yeah, Custard, it's a world of difference. It is an absolute world of difference. There's Big Rig coming in on final. Very nice, sir. Very nice. Another WolfAir plane. Complete. Reset my damn cockpit cam, I guess, huh?
Lima traffic, WolfAir 1626, down clear, runway 16 left.
All right, guys, give me 2 seconds here. I gotta go. Somebody, I don't know if somebody's knocking on the door. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. Nobody's knocking on it. I don't know what's up. All right, we got 5.5 hours of streaming in here. I think we're definitely going to go to a... I think we're definitely going to continue on. All right, engines are off, flaps are up. do have, I just generated a new duty schedule since we got, the last one got borked, and I don't know if this one's going to get borked either if we get the wrong takeoff airport again. But, WolfAir 1634 to WolfAir 1626. How do you hear me? Big Rig, can you hear me at all? I can hear myself in the playback, but it sounds very, very low. WolfAir 1634, radio check.
555.
All right, it's much better.
A lot better.
Thank you, sir. Cool, cool. All right. We are done with that. And my next flight is down to La Paz. This, we got a daily, I just generated another flight schedule in hopes that this works okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but it's a single flight schedule. I put in 2 hours, 500 mile distance, 600 mile leg, minimum and maximum starting from here, and it kicked me out. I had to refresh this a couple of times, but it kicked me out the next flight that we need for this leg. So we are going to go down to La Paz, El Alto International in La Paz, Bolivia. It is a 586 mile flight. We'll go ahead and have, we'll generate the sim brief profile right now. We are going to be WolfAir 1688. We are going to be 738 for a dual class. We are going to go down. We got the dual set. So where we landed before was right here. We landed before was on this side of the lake. We're flying over the other side of this lake, and we're landing over here in Bolivia. This is the border of Bolivia and Peru. So I've landed here before one time. See how it goes. But. All right, it's an hour and 25 minutes, so that's not bad. We're good. I'm not upset about that at all. Be here for at least another 2 hours. Get another flight under our belt. I don't know if we got in for the Zulu clock. I don't think we landed. I don't think this flight's probably counting for tomorrow. Is the likely scenario. The flight we just landed was probably yesterday's flight, Zulu clockwise. All right, Navigraph charts. Let's go ahead and unload that. Import. Did I already do this? All right, we're leaving on 16 left out on the Paxol 5, which is what we left on before. And then we're going to land in El Alto on runway 10. We basically fly right over. This is actually the airport we landed at earlier, and just came back from. We're flying in on the Alaka 1, and we'll land on runway 10. They have some RNAV. That's good. This is good. It's already better. ILS they have as well. I think we'll opt for that right now. Actually, the last time I looked, there was a VATSIM. No, they're gone. I don't think there was a center controller on down there. There is. The Natus down there. Take a look. Can't just do what we want when controller's on. Rain scattered. Got no runways at all going, so I guess, I don't know, in that case, I don't know if you pick one, or I guess we'll plan for an ILS X-ray. Guess we'll do that. We'll plan for the ILS X-ray final. Oh, there's one. Oh, cool. That actually makes it real easy. So that's what we're looking at right now. Schedule. Like I said before, we got our last flight. We didn't do our Levitex debrief yet. Airline flights, Big Rig just landed. He got a 261. Happily retired, just landed in Boston after a long haul, 6.5 hour flight. He landed in Boston. Nichols landed in Denver. Landry in Sweden. That's Sweden, I think. Zurich. I landed here with a 105, believe it or not. After that whole mess, I'm actually really happy with that. Other than the off-center line and all of the approach shenanigans, but that was on me. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM and reconnect as 1688. Flight plan mismatch, that's fine. I don't know that this guy's going to be on when we get down there again. He's been on for a while. On for 2.5 hours, so I doubt he's on when we get. Hopefully, will we? Be at least another hour before we get to him. All right, landing rate manager. Go ahead and get our route plan squared away. Embry. That's set. And before I forget it, go complete our flight. Know that I took any, yeah, I didn't take any shots on this. So here was our flight, and again, just to go over the, flew out, into back taxi, turned around, came out, parted, and flew it. Right around here, we got Splasher 6 rated right around here, and then 757 Spy rated right around here. And I basically went on autopilot from there and climbed out because I was trying to greet everybody and say hello and channel. Things were going crazy. It was phenomenal. It was great. But yeah, that's we went on autopilot, flew out up to, and this is where I went awry. I should have flown up to almost to Oprax and then turned around and went to this way, or picked a different approach altogether, the other RNAV approach altogether, instead of trying to make my own. And that's we came in, made a hard right, and then we ended up getting on to final, and then came in. Like I said, it was a legal landing. We were to the left of the center line, but we were on the markers, and we got a 108 and a 1.02. So, given all of the silliness that transpired at the 5 mile final mark, where you're supposed to be stable and prepping to land, and I was, yeah, I definitely should have flown, gone around and held out here and redid it, but I did not, and such is life here. Let's go ahead and get our next flight tracking. SPJC to SLLP, and our aircraft is N-I Nichols. Nichols was kind enough to donate money for this livery, so Nichols got the tail number. Is good to go. We're set here and set here. Go ahead and import our flight plan. Pretty much following the same, pretty much the same flight plan. We're just going a little bit further than what we did before. Should look at VATSIM radar or Levitex. I was running a racetrack. Yeah, you were. I mean, you were definitely. What was the reason for the first hold? Was I know the second one was. Oh, let me get another picture of us. Were you really burning fuel? Fuel off? You had taken fuel? This is Big Rig's flight plan. Oh, wow. Yeah, he did the same thing, came out. You had at least 2 turns in this hold. That's when I flew by you. I flew underneath you. And then you went right back into a hold again, and then exited and came back in. Your approach looked a hell of a lot better than mine. Like you hand flew it from back there too. Good job. Thanks for flying along, Big Rig, by the way. I didn't say it before. Appreciate you. Where the hell are we? That's Big Rig over on the far side. Me on the near side. Did we not? Oh, these... We have power. What is it? Jetway's coming over. Weight and balance. Load it. Ground power set. Boxer in. We're good. Got another aircraft right there. Parked right behind us. You want to fly along? Where's he going? All right, let's get this thing fired up. Parking brake is set. Battery power is on. Standby power is on. Left aft fuel pump is on. APU is good to go. We're just sitting here burning fuel. APU gen is not on yet because we're on ground power. Position lights are steady. Logo lights on. Cabin lights are good. Emergency exit sign guard is closed. Passenger signs are on. Packs are on auto. IRS mode selectors are on nav. Let's do our FMC. You guys can see what I'm doing on my screen. If you can't see the screen on this camera, you'll be able to see what I'm doing on this screen right there. So we are NIT, index, ident, position in it is good because we're still flying. Flight plan request. That's our flight plan. Set payload, set fuel, select the route. It's getting our flight plan. Load it. I'm going to need some more water before this flight. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks again for the raid, Splasher 6. Thank you for the raid again, Wes, Game Times Wes. And a huge raid. Thank you, a huge thank you to 757 Spy also for the raid. One of my favorite YouTubers, or favorite Twitch guys to watch. Just a down-to-earth, chill vibe. I have several favorites. Absolutely one of the top notchers up there. And the fact that a man of his caliber has rated me is not lost. I appreciate that. All right, activate and execute. And we are departure. We're going to be out on... You guys see where I'm getting this information if you so choose. Absolutely tell me to remove all the things off the screen if you'd like, but we're going out on 16 left. Are out on the pack hole 5. The coolest transition, that's the one we had before. Execute. Back onto the arrival in Bogota, not Bogota, but in, we're coming in on runway 10, ILS X-ray, 10, the UTCAT transition, and we're coming in the Elka 1A with no train. Alaco. Alright. Ports are in. Back to route. Make sure all the things are here. Listen, JC930, JC945, and Packhole. Then we go Kulis to Paluk. Remus Alito. Go Jewel. Then Alaco. That starts our arrival, which brings us to Utket. And right into our ILS. Go from Utket to LP624 to Vuken to runway 10. Good flight plan. Go back to route copy. And go back to legs one more time. And no, actually. Init data request. Perf init request. This. Hide that away. Waiting on that to load up. Load it. Clear up some information here. Cruise level's 35,000 feet. $17.8 on the fuel. Not 178 tons. 17.8 to there. Zero fuel weight's 130.4. Reserves are 6.8. EDF reserves 6.8. That's 6.8. Cost index 5. All wrecked. Winds, cruise winds are 351 at 16. And outside 44 up there. Positive wind component of 12. Set. In N1 limits. Need to derate here. 15 left. Import from the aircraft. Flaps optimal. Rating optimal. 2988. No. We actually set this the right for. 1012. I actually did. I screwed up on a lot of the things there. I got into a rush. I had chat rolling. I had things going on. I got into a rush and I did not do my checklist. It was not my finest moment there. I paid for it by looking like a clown on approach. But we debriefed it. We're not going to do that again. At least on the last flight. We'll probably do it again sometime. Big Rig, you flying another one, or what do you got going on? It looks like he already pieced out. Looks like he already pieced out. All right. Calculate this. We can go, we're going to be cell temp at 33. We can derate it by 2. TO2, 33. Flaps 5. PG, 4.4. Extra 24.4. Runway slope is 0.57. Our runway wind 160 at 12. $143, $143, and $147. All good in the hood there. And we are set with the FMC. Building the, oh, you're building the flight plan. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. I need to check. See if Big Rig got his. He should have. If I got it normal. Okay, he did. He got the Aeroconomy job, the company route. I don't know why this airport picked up and kicked off a false departure before. That was very weird. I've never really seen it do that. We'll see what happens when we depart this time. What airport it says we left at, because last time that was a weird, definitely a weird thing. All right, close the cam controls here for a second. The control cam. Go ahead and pre-file. And I'm going to start next Lotus. You know what I do need to do is get our wins now that our load plan is done. Yeah, you definitely do, Infectious. Thank you for all your help, man. We'll definitely catch up tomorrow. I'll get a hold of that guy and see if we can get... let me know. I would like to go do... if you want to get together in the morning, we can get together in the morning and check all those liveries and make sure they all work. I would like to get him a punch list, if it possible, of all of them that need tweaked right off the bat. It does look like it's only the right side. There is a logo on the left side. So the right side is the one that the logo is missing on the VATSIM side of thing. That should be an easy tweak. I think he'll fix that for. But yeah, we'll check all those. Or I mean, I guess I can go through them tonight too if I can find somebody to do it. But yeah, we'll work it out, man. I appreciate you getting all that done, Infectious. I know that's been a huge project of yours, and I really appreciate it. It's gonna allow us to do some real cool stuff at VATSIM. It's gonna be awesome. So I appreciate it, man. Get some rest. Thank you very much. All right. We will set our transponder. I don't think they're going to assign us one. We'll just leave it at 12:25, which is what we're squawking now. Go ahead and get our winds loaded up. Execute, and forecast uplinks ready. Go back to our takeoff. Our takeoff speed is 147. We're gonna have a setup for ILS, our ILS return if we have to. I'll adjust the minimums for that. Heading for our takeoff runway heading is, well, actually 156. Initial altitude on the Paycol 5 is 25,000. Got my yeah. APU is on. Yaw damper can come on. Flight altitude 5,000. Landing altitude El Alto. One single runway, 13,000 feet long, is 13,110 feet high. That's actually higher, I think, than the last one. What the hell? Who dat? Nichols catching a connecting flight to have a beer with sconce in Germany. Very nice. I would like to go with you. What did I say it was? 13,110. Wow. All right. Nichols shipping vehicle parts. All right. Flight altitude set. Landing altitude set. Flight directors can now come on. LNAV and VNAV on. Minimums here for the ILS return. Just in case we have to return, we'll be coming in. It will be 244 feet. $244 feet for the minimums. There. Pontiac 9-1 flying to Nashville to demand Hawksgirl 49, purchase Nate Wolf 49 and excavator. Thank you, Pontiac. I appreciate that. I've been telling this woman for many years that we need to have an excavator, and she just will not do it. She won't do it. Pontiac shipping computer hardware. Nice. Ship that to Nashville too, would you? Okay, auto brake set. And radios are good. Doors are not closed yet. Are we getting boarded? We are. We are about 40 passengers short. Pontiac is shipping, yep, and we got vehicle parts on board. We got Pontiac coming along. All right, let's go ahead and go gen on and APU bleed on. Auto throttle on. Fuel pumps on. Probably have fuel in the center tanks. A little bit, not much. That'll probably be burned off before we get to the runway. We'll go pump B. Anti-collision light, not yet until everything is done. Let's do it real world ops here. Uh, 5.35 on the trim. Again, trim is over here now. 5-ish. And we're waiting for the passengers. Big rig's back. Flying another 737 MAX over there. Does say he's in a 738 though. Fine. All right, guys. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get some more water. We're going to be boarded here in a couple of seconds, and we will be out of here. Big rig probably needs a minute, and yeah, it's not the MAX. Yeah, it's depicting in the MAX, which I'm fine with. It's showing a WolfAir livery. I don't care. I'm glad it's showing something. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm gonna probably grab a quick snack and be out of here in a second. I don't own the MAX. That's true. I forgot about that. Pretty cool approaches today. I'm enjoying this a lot. Actually, I don't even mind flying at night right now. It's not bad at all. All right, Big Rig, you get about ready to go? Not quite yet. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to go. Boarding is complete. Blocks Trot. Night flights are underrated. Love the night flight. Yeah, 100%. I'm with you on that. It's just tough to stream, but I'm actually feeling pretty good about it today. All right, ground power is off. APU bleed is on. These guys doing their thing out there. They are. Very nice. Let's double check our doors. The other day we pushed with an open passenger door here. Not my, again, not. I'm telling you guys, I strive for professional or semi-professional, but it's almost always ends up subpar. I hope you're not here for it's entertaining. I'll give you that. But what are you doing tonight, Phlox? Just chilling? How was your Christmas? How was everybody's, by the way? All set here. Connection. Move the chocks. We're all armed up. Power's off. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment's removed. Engine area is cleared. Shocks have been removed. Up here, we can go packs off. You bleed on. Steve, we are ready for push. Check the radar and make sure nobody's Argentina over at the other terminal. About it. Great Christmas. Chuck Doozy's in here. What? Viper Strike, welcome in. What's going on? Chuck says Christmas was merry. Hope you and chat were just as lucky. I had a great Christmas, man. I had a great Christmas. Block says we have had a great Christmas. 3 boys total. They were all there. It smoked a prime rib. Very nice, dude. Doozy, thanks for stopping in. How's it going? How's your vacation doing, Doozy? Big Rig shipping. Ropenza's DJ and band equipment has been loaded. Very nice. Big Rig is flying to meet the chief pilot in WolfAir regarding a hard landing. Oh boy, Big Rig. Get yourself in trouble? Alright. Continue the pushback. We want to go tail right. We want to be facing north on Alpha 1. Doozy, we had a 757 spy raid tonight. Sick. Crazy. Not mine. No HR has to talk to him about training training for another pilot. Nice. Good deal. All right, let's get engine number 2 motoring. Vacation is going well and nice. Love some 7.5. Oh yeah, I was just saying I couldn't say it enough. We were just climbing out of one of your high altitude ops. Julianka. We were literally just taking off. We were making the turn, and it's good. But I have, and I don't think it's you. I'm gonna check and see when we. Hang on one second. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1688. We are pushing back from gate 13 onto Alpha. I'm sorry, we're in the ramp. We're pushing back onto the ramp. We'll be facing towards 16 left and taxiing to 16 left via Alpha for Lima traffic. Custard's still here listening, working on the things. Nice. Yeah, Doozy, we took off from Lima, and it gave us an oddball, and it gave us an oddball departure. It was so my first flight didn't log going from Lima to Julianka, so I'm able to change my destination or my departure airports. I think everybody can do that actually, and I was able to change it, and I ended up getting the high altitude ops. But yeah, there was a glitch in the matrix there on one of them, so not really sure what was up. But either way, it worked out. It was absolutely terrible weather, landing in Julianka, but I did pick up a couple things here to make these ops work. So yeah, it worked out. I mean, yeah, Doozy, I don't know how much if you've been lurking or anything, but I have my right throttle my throttle is now on my right and my stick is on the left, and I've been hand flying. I've been basically taking off auto throttle on final when I disengage the autopilot. So I've literally changed up the entire operation here, and then I decided to go to South America to go to fly. Like I don't know what the hell I was thinking doing all of that at once. Like it was. I should have landed in like the Middle East, in Columbus, Ohio, in the Mid East, and where you can fly, a 30-mile final, and practice controlling and managing my speed. Here I'm doing VOR approaches and crazy. It's been silly. So, but yeah, I switched everything up. I'm trying to get my muscle memory back with the left. I'm still reaching, in weird spots, but yeah. I heard that the other day. It would screw me up. We'd love to see you in the Midwest. I'd love to see you in the Midwest too, but you'd have to come away from your house and come to mine for you to be in the Midwest. But I don't know. All right, let me get out of Big Rig's way. Let's run this checklist quick. Hawks Girl heading to Connecticut to help My Tech Review build a new webhook. Nice. That's actually she'd be pretty good at that actually. Doozy catching a flight to Australia to wrangle a crocodile. Nice. Good luck, man. Good luck. How did I miss that? My Tech Review, little dancing help there. Nice. All right, probe heat's on. We got that on. Pushback is done, so we can go ahead and kick on the second. Hydraulic pump. Wing anti-ice not needed. Engine anti-ice not needed. We will go ahead and leave the packs off for a minute. Isolation valve is on auto. APU bleed can come off. APU can come off. Go continuous on the engine 2. Engine start switch. Affected. Kick the cassowary's butt while you're there for me, Doozy. Well, might be the last you hear from me. Why? What's up? What'd you do? What did you do? 57, we got our return set up. We're going to be making a hard left and coming down. That's Alpha over there, so we got to make a hard left. What the hell was I going to do here? Oh, flaps. Oh, because of the... Oh, because you're... I got you. Because of the crocodile. Understood. Flaps are in transit. Elevator trim is set. Flight controls are still over here, not on the left. You'll be fine. Recall. It is going to be electric because the only one engine is on. Verify takeoff speeds, 147. 147. We're good on that. Doozy, did you see the new pickup that the wife got me? We got that set. Taxiway lights can come on. APU is off. Runway turn-off lights on. Let's get out of Big Rig's way here. Taxi out on one engine. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1688. Taxiing to runway 16 left for departure via Alpha. Lima traffic. Looks like we got a plane on final. No, is that a plane or is that a... Might be radio towers or something. Looking forward to the new year. Hope you enjoy the break. All right, let's get engine number 1 up. Now we are at 44, so we should be good. Remind me to put some music on when we get up. It's too quiet. Jonathan Simmons, 05. How's it going? Welcome in. You just caught us. We're getting ready to leave Lima, Peru. We're going to fly down to Bolivia. All right, let's lock our throttles together, which is also completely backwards from what it was. Go terrain and traffic on here. We'll go traffic weather. It's on the whole time. Is on now. 80 miles out. Cool. How you doing, Jonathan? Welcome in. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's been a good day. We're 6 hours into a stream here. We've done an out and back to Julianka. We're working on a new high altitude ops. It's not new. Well, it is new because the whole achievement thing on our airline is relatively new within the last 6 months or so. But longer than some airlines have been alive. But no apologies left. Oh, nice. Good one. Yeah, longer than some airlines have been around. But, yeah, we're kind of getting ready to go here. We got another hour and 50 hour. Well, it's an hour, 20-minute flight, so we'll be here for probably another 2 hours. I'll be back again tomorrow for... I got to run and go get some groceries. My wife was kind enough to order some pickup groceries tonight, so I got to pick those up in the morning between 8 and 9, and then I'll be back. And my plan is to get going a little bit earlier today than what I have been. So, you know, I would like to get going by 11 o'clock tomorrow. That's what I'm shooting for. War Zombie, watching your live radar and stream is cool. Oh, you mean on Flight Sim Radar, you mean? Or on how's it called? That Sim Radar? Or you should come fly with us, man. Hold short here quick.
Lima traffic, WolfAir 626 Delta, taxiing via Alpha to runway 16 left.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I got you. You're watching the live radar. The live radar on the airline site. I got you. You're talking about this thing. I misunderstood what you were saying, but you're talking about this thing here. Got me and Big Rig down here, and that's what War Zombie's talking about. But yeah, we're holding short, and you can see everybody in WolfAir that's flying right now. Got a few people up here, midway to Atlanta. It looks like we got Omaha to SDF. That's a great flight. And then these guys are usually loading on the load-in screens. Those guys are out in the middle, there. So, all right, let's get going. Get rocking and rolling here. Let's do our pre-takeoff checklist here. Parking brake, fuel flow, cabin lights are good, instruments are all good. Takeoff speeds are set, 147, we're all good there. Runway heading is 156, we're good there. Nav equipment, go taxi lights off, runway turn off lights on, strobes, and on, ax on, auto, APU off, you bleed off, APU off. Let's get get that second gen on. Landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, taxi lights on, transponder is transponding. We're ready to rock. Just want to check VATSIM radar real quick, make sure nobody's coming in. Quick sneeze, good. Check. And it looks like we are good to go. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1688. We are going to depart on runway 16 left. We're out on the Paco 5. Lima traffic. Oh, God. $40 on the engines. Little rolling start here. We out.
Airspace alive.
Lima traffic, WolfAir 626 Delta, lining up runway 16 left.
Wind right down the runway. This is good.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear coming up. And fuel light is expected. We blew through our last remaining fuel on the two togas. All right, now it'll be interesting to see what our landing rate manager says. What airport we departed from, because the last time it was wrong. Lima City here. And flaps are getting cleaned up now. Runway turnoff lights can come off. RTO can come off. Go ahead and go. Autopilot. Lima traffic, WolfAir 1688. We are climbing through 3,900. We're about 7 miles to the south of the airfield. Departing on that Paco 5. Lima traffic. All right. It did depart correct. All right, well, that's good. Maybe it was just a fluke. Might have just been a fluke. All right, we got about an hour and 25-minute flight. We are climbing through 6,700 feet. All is well. Let's throw some music on. Big rig. Getting ready to take off, I'm sure. As soon as this song is over, Big Rig's, this is the end of the last song I paused it on, so Big Rig's song is next.
On the roll, runway 16 left.
I don't know why my drone is detached. I can't. I don't know why that is. I gotta figure that out. Oh, that is a nice shot right there. All right, 10,000 feet. That is actually our transition altitude as well, and our lights can come off. We are good. Terrain can come off. We can go to weather radar here. Go ahead and go to the progress screen here. 117 miles to the top of climb, and also need to cruise 370. We are not at 350. I don't know where to get to that cruise thing on here. I'm gonna put that in once I. There's Big Rig song.
Lima traffic, WolfAir 66 Delta, climbing through 2,500. Departing out the Paco 5. Departure.
Good tune. All right, now that we're in the sky and we got this this flight being going here. We got we did half of once we land anyway. Once we land, we'll be halfway through this high altitude ops. I don't think we're gonna come back and do the same do these flights tomorrow. Although we could in the 777. We could come back and do the 777 tomorrow because El Alto does have cargo, and then we know that Lima does, and then Bogota we've flown cargo planes into before. So that's a potential. We could get this achievement done tomorrow. That's actually not a bad idea. I wanted to do cargo today, but the first airport that we flew into, no cargo stands there, so that was kind of an unrealistic expectation. Had fun regardless. This was fun. Myself a protein bar here. It's 8:30. I have not eaten dinner. I did eat lunch just before we started, which is why we got started a little later. I needed something to eat, so. I think we're good to go to a wing view or something here. Doozy. I didn't own it. I did not own it in 2020. It's experimental for 24. I don't know that I think you had it, didn't you? But yeah, I didn't own it, so I paid full price. It was $30. If you had it in 2020, I think it's only $2, if I remember right. Oh, you did not have it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's good, man. You know, I mean, this is the first time I've used it. Some of these close in shots, like the tail view and the belly view, especially in the daytime, you can see it's real jittery. It's shaky. You can kind of see it too. That's not turbulence. That's actually, and yeah, like the nose, it gets real shaky. There's Big Rig back there. But yeah, you can definitely see it. But I mean, it's got some pretty cool functions. I didn't even notice that these, like, it's got static views. These are all set up already, and you could tweak them. Like if you don't like where this jump seat is sat, you can come in here, and you can change real simple. I could bring this up here, save position, and then set any one of these to hotkeys. And when I go back to the jump seat, it'll be in my new save position instead of being down low. You know, there's a lot of different things that you can set up. You know, it's got screens that I don't ever use. Like, you know, this one, I'll never use that, so I don't use that at all. But I do use this one, and I set it up to be able to capture my IRS alignments up here. I tweaked it so I could hit all of these. There's a throttle one here for number 6. Yeah, FMC, which again I don't need that now. I don't really need that because I have the FMC on my right. So I don't have anything bound to that. Usually I'll just set it here so you guys can see what I'm doing on the actual FMC, the WinWing FMC. Co-pilot, I don't ever sit there, so I don't, you know. But then your pilot view is all there. The views are good though, like your external views, your chase views. These are, like I said, a couple of these are they're nice, but they're jittery. You can kind of see the camera shaking. Every once in a while in the cockpit, you'll get some wild thing happen in the cockpit, and that looks like turbulence, but it's actually the chase plane, like it's a bug, and it's not really anything crazy, but it's got its own flyby. And this just repeats in different flyby cams. And it does some close flybys. It does some unders, overs. It's pretty good. It's definitely worth it, in my opinion. Gonna have to add it to the list, yeah. It's pretty slick. And again, if you wanted a drone stuck out here to follow you on the wing, you could do that. Like you could have that set up. You could add as far as I know, you could add as many things as you want. Couple other cool things. They have a tower view. It's got its own drone. You could, obviously see, you know, what you look like Yeah, I don't want to jump to that. But it'll jump you down to the nearest runway. Like when Big Rig was coming in, I can go to runway 16 left, like with a click of a button, and go to 16 left and set up right there. That's the flyby cam. Gonna try again on the stream stuff once the kid moves out, so I can relocate the desk into the room. Yeah, good plan, Big Rig. That's a good plan. That's not a bad move either. You definitely need to be hardwired, man, and that's my opinion. And then there's the cinematics, which are completely different than all of it. And this is just a cycling. What you just saw was a flyby cam. This is the cinematics view, and it runs like the camera rotating around the plane in different aspects. It's really cool. I'm glad I got it. I do not regret it. Oh yeah, 100%. Like that shake right there, that's chase plane. And the fact that the flow wheel and the toolbar is gone and the flow wheel is back and chase plane is here, insane to me. It's just definitely changed 24 for the better. That's the other thing too, is you can create your next one, like your next one. And you can add in like cinematic. I just found this, so you could set up a cinematic view from. You can add in a cinematic view. So I can go into the back and set a passenger view and then add that view to the cinematic stuff. That's crazy. New flight controls ordered for the Melbourne cockpit. Nice, Pontiac. What'd you get? Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo yoke and throttle. Nice. Very nice. Me and your mama? My mama? Supposed to be going up to 35,000 feet. Let me see what's going on here. We're still climbing, just slow. Your mom. It went through Hawks Girl. What are you talking about? Me and Your Mama, requested by Hawks Girl. It's just the next. It's the next song. It went through. Guys, thank you once again for the insane stream. I don't even know where. I don't even know where to begin. When it becomes the time when we land over here in Bogota. Not Bogota. We're not landing in Bogota. We're landing in Bolivia. Needed a stream refresh. Yeah, I mean it went through. It'll be there. But yeah, just the raids, the follows today, the gifted subs, 35 gifted subs in the channel today. Absolutely insane. War Zombie came in as a brand new follower and gifted 5. Just absolutely crazy day today. I really appreciate it, and you better fly fast because your wrap-up is going to take 3 to 5 business days. Nice. It's true. Doesn't suck. Those are, yeah, that's crazy. Definitely good peeps. Definitely good peeps. I don't even know how many pilots did we get today, guys? Big Rig. Have we put on 5 or 6 pilots today? I don't even know. Like, in the last 24 hours. No, it's only been 3. It's just a lot of people asking about it, but it's still that's crazy. Go over a couple of things here. Pull up. This is what 3, but talking with a couple through message. Yeah, I thought it was more than that. People that are coming in. First one was at 4 a.m. when I was at work. Yeah, right. All right, we're finally at cruise altitude. Let's see if we can do this flight the right way this time. We'll go ahead and shut the seatbelt signs off so people can get move about the cabin. So we got myself flying down to not Bogota, it's Bolivia, El Alto, Bolivia, in La Paz. Big Rig is right behind me. We're airborne. We're heading down. 25 nautical miles of separation. Nice. My approach, I don't know if you're doing the same approach, Big Rig, but it should be pretty straightforward. We're coming in, I'm coming in right in, and then I'm going ILS straight down. So ATC is now off. So I think we're going to be good on that. Who else do we have flying around? We have Jay, who's a YouTube chatter. He's flying from Omaha, which is a phenomenal scenery, by the way. Omaha down to Louisville. Looks like he's got some weather going on. We have Nichols flying from Midway down to Atlanta. We did have happily retired. Flew from Heathrow during the day. He flew from Heathrow to Boston. I think that's it. There's only 4 of us in the sky right now. 4 of us logged in, which is perfectly fine. I just go over it here and there. What I could do is run the flight tally for yesterday. We made $200,000 yesterday as an airline in Aeroconomy dollars. We are already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll have 11 when everybody lands that's in the sky right now. We'll already have 11 flights for tomorrow. 21 flights for WolfAir today. 21 flights. Throw that into the WolfAir news, guys. If you don't know, I do keep a daily flight tally up there, a daily and a weekly. Tomorrow I'll tally up the weekly, but we are going to have the best week that we've had in a long time. But ISP, where is that, Chris? Is that islip? So again, you guys are just kind of hanging out, wondering why we were flying this today. And again, it's the high altitude ops. Doozy came up with this. He's our achievement guru. There's a moment just before you break through the thin veil of clouds over the Andes when the world feels quieter than it should. The engines hum differently up here, lighter, almost thoughtful, as if they're working through the altitude just as much as you are. Pilots who fly these routes say the mountains have their own rhythm, and you learn to follow it rather than fight it. This achievement takes you to the high country airports in South America, where every arrival and departure tells a story. You'll drift over ancient valleys towards Cusco, feel the altitude settle into the controls at La Paz, watch the horizon stretch endlessly above the high desert of Calama. The air is thin, the runway's long, and the sky reads a deeper shade of blue than most anywhere else on Earth. This isn't a test of bravery. Just understanding how the aircraft behaves when the world rises to meet it, understanding how to trust your planning, your energy management, and quiet instincts you've built over many flights. You can find the calm focus and follow the same paths real pilots have flown for decades. You'll earn this badge among flyers who know what it means to operate where the aircraft itself starts to. So the first two legs are the first two flights we did today. We're working on the third leg right now, and then the fourth leg is the return back to SPJC from where we're landing here in a minute, and then last leg is to Bogota, I believe. I'm sorry, the fifth leg is Bogota, and Bogota and back. So cool. Got to work on the spreadsheet. Maybe do that on a long haul flight tonight while I do a leg or two on Golden. Streaming tomorrow. I'm hoping, Pontiac. I am hoping to get going around 11 o'clock my time, which 11 a.m. But that's like 4 a.m. your time. But I'll be here most of the day tomorrow. I'm not. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I'm your guys. I'm around. I'm gonna be here for probably 6, 7, 8 hours each day. I don't plan on doing a short day because on Wednesday I'm taking 5 days off. I'm going down Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going down to Tennessee, me and my daughter, and we're gonna hang out down there for we're gonna hang out down there for New Year's Eve. We'll be down there chilling, and then I will be back on Monday. Likely not a stream next Monday, not this coming Monday, following Monday, because I'll be driving back from Tennessee and won't get up here until about 4 o'clock. So Tuesday we'll be back in force, and it'll be regularly scheduled to 2026. Hopefully, the WinWing, the MCP will be here, because this part right here, this MCP and the FS, the MCP and the FS will be hopefully arriving in Tennessee over the next week, and then I'll bring it back up, and then our first stream of 2026, we will have that as well, hopefully. I do not have an idea where Pontiac. I was thinking of finishing out these legs actually. You interested in flying along? I was thinking about doing the 777 freighter. I was thinking of doing the 777 freighter and finishing up these legs, since I know that the two airports we have left, A, I have the sceneries for, and B, they have cargo ops. So I think that's I want to do some cargo ops. I've been wanting to get back into the 777 freighter for sure. It's been a little while, so I want to jump back into that thing. I actually might do a long haul tonight in the 777 freighter. I don't know, but then once I do a long haul, that screws up my day tomorrow. It doesn't screw up my day, but it makes it it's hard for me to get thumbnails done and get all the things squared away for the stream, and I end up getting started late. You may run some 737 freighter. Nice, that works too. I guess we could do 737 freighters. That doesn't help me getting into the 777. Got to work on the spreadsheet. What spreadsheet you talking, Big Rig? You talking about the flight spreadsheet? Yeah. Nope. Probably should start briefing our approach here. It is an ILS, so that's good. You run the 777? Yeah, I mean, that's the... we both don't have to fly the same damn plane, I mean... But, we got a little VFR, well, I don't know about VFR, but there's definitely a smaller aircraft coming. I'm on leg 3, Pontiac, so my return leg would be SLLP back to SPJC, and then we would be going SPJC to Bogota, SKBO, which you saw on stream the other day. That is a lot of fun to fly into. A lot of fun. Bogota is the one that Pebbles lined up on thinking that the creek on the right side of the runway was his runway, and he tried to make a canoe out of a 777. It almost worked. I don't know what. I don't know. You could see it in his eyes on his stream. Like when he saw what he was lined up on, his eyes got big and he was like, "Oh my god!" It was pretty funny. That was the group flight that we all did. It was all of us. Yeah, we had a good time. It's pretty good for ATC too, because you have some traffic down here, but the ATC is sporadic. It's not constantly here. It's not busy. Although let me look before we go committing. SP. Yeah, we're good. No events. No spontaneous events to stumble upon, Pontiac. So last time I flew into Bogota, not the last time, but the time before that, we spawned into an elite VATSIM wings event that I had no business being in at all, and I had no idea it was happening. And all of a sudden, we were flying into a literal elite VATSIM wings event with 75 arrivals into Bogota. Not... actually, it worked out pretty well. But my text says I need to fly, but I've been too busy working and doing the app and now the website. Oh, you're working on the website there too, My Tech, for the website for the pick for the. I got you. Yeah, it's listen, man, you gotta square the priorities away. Sometimes flying is it takes a back seat. I get it. Oh, that was the picture you sent me. Okay, that's what I thought it was. I thought that was the website. Yeah, that was so funny that happened when that happened. Yeah, which one? When Pebbles lined up on the creek, or when I found myself in a literal pro VATSIM wings event with less than 600 hours on the network. Yeah, the accidental. Yeah, exactly. That was ridiculous. It's typical Nate Wolf ridiculousness is what that was. It was 100% just like, what do you mean there's an event? I was looking at VATSIM radar, and all of a sudden there's like 60 planes converging on the same place. I'm like, what is happening right now? This is crazy. No, it's not crazy. I mean, it was crazy, but it was completely expected. There was a freaking event going on. Dumb as hell. But I will say, I was pretty happy with how it went down. We ended up landing. It was a little wacky of a landing, but no wackier than today's landings. At least I was landing left-handed or right-handed. I've been in very, very busy events with less than 500 hours and flying planes that I don't usually fly. It's fun. Yeah. It is fun. I had fun. It's definitely a confidence booster for sure. I don't even know how many hours I have on VATSIM right now. Let me look. I have 616 hours. Pressure creates diamonds. It's true. That's true. Do a hold. How the F do I do a hold in this plane? Yeah, right? You figure it out quick, though. You know what I said about 20 minutes ago? That we needed to start briefing the approach. We didn't do that. So here we are. Never did that. So our arrival brings us all the way over the lake that we just landed. We landed on the other side of this lake when we came into, the hell was the other name of that place? Come on, guy. What was it? That place, over here, on the other side of the lake. And so we're coming into UCAT. We got to be above 20,000 feet at Aeroconomy. Let's just double check while we're looking here. Above 20,000 feet at Aeroconomy. We're going to cross over Julianka, that's what it was called. And we're going to fly right over the top of that airport again. And then UCAT. Max 17,000. So I'm gonna actually set that is gonna be 17,000 hard. We don't want the above. We just want to be at 17,000. That way we don't come in too high. Yesterday we came in way too high for Bozeman. Heading mode is your best friend. Procane. Gotta ask, how did you go from working in Chicago to the FDNY? Quite the leap. Since I was a little kid, I wanted to be a city fireman, a big city fireman. That was what I wanted to do ever since I was a little kid. And you know, most kids they spend some time, you know, growing up, and they like, oh, I want to be a fireman. I never grew out of that, and I decided that that's what I wanted to do. As I started getting into the fire service, I got into the fire service around 16, and I started learning. I started learning about departments and tactics and who does what and why and all the things. Rapidly understood that I wanted to be a New York City firefighter. That was my thing. I just gelled with their tactics. Everything made sense. It was that's what I wanted to do. So I ended up taking the test in 1998. I graduated high school in 1995. I took the test in 1998 at 20 years old, 21 years old. And then I waited until I waited 5 years to get the job. Chicago at the same time hadn't given a test in literally 10 years. They had not tested at all. Had Chicago and New York tested at the exact same time, and I got an offer at both of them, I probably would have taken the first one. But Chicago hadn't even tested until I literally was on the job in New York, and I had hit top pay. So I was 5 years on the job in New York before Chicago gave its first test that I was eligible for, after, being as an adult. So, that's the short of it. I didn't want to work in the suburbs. I knew I was probably going to tell the chief that, he didn't know what the hell he was talking about at some point. So I knew that I was not going to be a good fit in the suburbs of anywhere and or smaller towns. And so I found myself, I went to New York City. I took the test in 1998. I got hired in 2003, and I retired in 23. That was, but had a great career. I did 10 years in the fire service in the suburbs of Chicago before, and it is Procane. Welcome in, man. I appreciate that question. Thank you for asking it, and thanks for the first time chat. And WolfAir is a virtual airline. You're more than welcome to join us if you do not have a virtual airline that you're already. You could, even if you are with somebody else, you could still join us. But I'm not here to poach pilots. You could fly both. You don't need to be. There's my management team. But yeah, that's the gist of mine, Procane. It's that's just all I ever wanted to be as a kid. And north of you coming into Columbia is Watt 1612. Oh, nice. You're north of me. Oh, you're way north. You're way up there. I don't want to dox you, so I'm not gonna throw your name. But that's you up there. I don't want to click on you in Costa Rica. Yeah. You were saying you're coming into Colombia. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's you. That's you right there. I don't want to click on you because that's him. Sometimes our names are there, so I don't want to do that. Make sure that you're. But very nice, very nice. Where are you from, Pope? Okay, so we're coming in on this arrival, and then we're hitting our ILS at, pretty much at UCAT. Oh, you're from Illinois too? Oh, nice, man. We got a whole Illinois crew here. Welcome in. You in the burbs? I'm in the West Burbs. I split time with my wife. My wife and I live in Tennessee as well. My daughter is close by here, which is why I retired. I retired to Southern, over by St. Louis. Okay, got you. Nice down there, man. Southern Illinois is actually not that bad. Like when you get down by like the Kentucky border and like that whole area, Metropolis. That area down there is really nice. Lake Rand Lake, whatever it is. Rend Lake, right? Shelbyville's actually that area is cool. So Alaco to Utkit, And then at Utkit, we're going to be at 17,000 feet. That's our initial fix. 17,000 at 200. Max 200. And then LP 624, 15,700. I'm going to make these all... And then Vuken. We will be already established on the glide at Vuken. Vuken, we need to be at 14,500. And be starting to slow for our approach speed there. So good. Runway 10 is at 13,161 feet. That is crazy. Denver is at 5,000, I think 5,300 feet. This airport is 3 times higher in elevation than Denver. I-80 South is a completely different state. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, I grew up in Dwight, Illinois, which is about 60 miles south of Chicago on 55. But yeah, so I'm like a quarter of a way on the way down to Springfield. It's between Springfield and it's between Bloomington and Chicago, basically. Bloomington and Joliet. That's where I grew up. So I'm originally from here, and then but New York was always my thing. That's all. Fire service wise, it just all gelled. Had a great career out there. Enjoyed it. Learned a ton, and that's what I went there for. I went there to experience being a firefighter. That's what I got to do. Plenty of experience. You went to Western Illinois and Macomb, kind of towards St. Louis. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah. Very nice. Yep. That's funny, man. That is funny. Small world. This guy's driving through my hometown. Jay says, which is hilarious because Denver gets me a little sweaty every time. I know, right? Wait, Jay, you mean Bob Denver or Denver the city? I didn't know you liked him that much. General BA, they're known for... Jay might not even know who Bob Denver is. He's young. Fuel quantity is 11.2. When we get there, we're 169 miles to top of descent. And when we arrive, we will have 8.8. Den altitude. Y'all can have that 10,000 plus 5. Well, I don't fly into them much, Jay. So this, as you can see, I don't fly into them much. Yo, I used to rock this song on Guitar Hero, guy. I used to crush this song on Guitar Hero. All right, let's start getting situated here for our arrival. Break before we bend here. Approach course is 102. Guitar Hero got me into being a metalhead. I know, right? FSHub is interesting. You've never seen it. No kidding. All right, bro. Yeah, it's now listen, man, if you want to join us, feel free. You got the Discord link, and you got up there. You got the Discord and the FSHub. It's I've been using FSHub. I've had this airline for 2 years, And I used to fly GA stuff with it. Didn't have any formalized routes or anything like that. And yeah, it's good. Good stuff. Did you see the Aeroconomy piece of it? All right, 102. 110.3. Guitar Hero 3. All right. We do have to set our minimums. That's going to take a half an hour because we have to get spin this knob all the way up to 13,320. I'm already ahead of the game because the our last landing that we did over in not our last landing in Lima, the one before that, I didn't have my minimum set until we were in the minimums. Terrible pilot again. $13,320. There we go. Minimum set. Scott showed me an easier option. What's the radio altitude for minimum? I'm assuming that's the one in parentheses. 210. I mean, you could flip that over and do 210, right? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could have definitely put in, I could have flipped that over and then put in 210. That's absolutely good call. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. If we miss our approach, maintain runway heading to LP 800, climb to 14,600, then turn right to EPCAR at 16,000 feet and hold. And request instructions from the non-existent ATC that currently not. But we will probably vector ourselves back and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Just double checking our ILS course of 102 on both sides. Good. Dr. John, welcome in. It's going good, man. It's going really good. Cannot complain. We're just setting up for descent into El Alto, Bolivia. We got a new flag today. I could not believe I had not landed in Peru today. Go to my profile here. This is going to be the last leg, John. Yeah, I've been flying. We've been streaming for about 7.5 hours. I am going to come back tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow for the day. I'm hoping to get started about 11:30 in the morning my time, and then we'll be rocking and rolling for the most part tomorrow day as well. Tomorrow day, the plan is SLLP to back up to Lima, and then Lima to Bogota back. I would like to get it all done. That would be good. I am Central, John, Central. But yeah, we got our Peru flag, and then we also got our achievement legs. We got the first 2 and will be 3 legs, assuming we land with a nice landing rate. We should have the first 3 legs of this achievement done for the WolfAir achievement. What's the time going to be for what, John? About 11:30. It'll be 11:30 Central is what I'm shooting for. Could be 12, but I'm hoping to be live by 12 Central. I think it's 1700 Zulu if I remember right. Guys, before I start down, let me go grab some more water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll throw you guys out onto the chase plane, throw some cinematics out here, and I'll leave you with this, and I will be right back. Give me a second. What do you got going tomorrow, John? Are you going to be online? If you're going to be Juliana Tower, maybe we'll do some Caribbean stuff. You going to be up? You think, but not sure. Okay. I can adjust. Pontiac, do you have any qualms about flying in with John being on tower control at Juliana? Yeah, this is a chase plane, Procane. It's I can't believe I didn't have this in 2020. Although my rig when I was flying 2020 wasn't going to be able to handle it. You and your family are going to buy some fireworks. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, maybe we'll work it into the mix. Let me look around, see what we got going on. SPJC is a 3-hour leg. It is 1,000 miles. Maybe we won't do that, Pontiac. What do you think? You have time for that? We're definitely not going to get that done. Down and back done. This is probably going to be the flight from SLLP back to Lima is probably going to be about an hour and a half, hour 15. I mean, I'm here for it, but that's a 3-hour leg's quite a ways. I did see that it was 1,000 miles. Now that you mention it, we might have to find something else. What are you doing tonight, John? Well, see, now that's the chase plane. Every once in a while, you get a glitch like that. I'm happy to do it. I've been cleared from the chief HR manager to fly tomorrow. Oh, well then maybe we get this done, man. You could spend today flying the first 3 legs. Tomorrow we wrap it up together. Yeah, if John's not sure, yeah, definitely let me know, John. 300 views on this stream on YouTube. Me too. Nice. Procane with the follow. Thanks for the follow, man. Happy to have you on board. Let's see how many of Hawks Girl's plants we can fit in the 737 cargo. Thanks, Dr. John. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot. I appreciate you being here. All right, let's hop back into the cockpit here. We're 74 miles to the top of descent. We're 40 miles from this Juliana VOR. That VOR, plug it in down here just for fun. 115.5, which is the last one because we used it to land at the last place we were at. Now we should show we're 38.7 miles from the VOR. Nice. Next VOR is actually the airport that we're heading to. 115.7. Aircraft on final landing there right now. At the La Paz VOR, we're actually going to fly right over the top of it. Let's do this. I'm not really sure how this works. 115.7 is the other one. So now VOR 2 is open. VOR 1 is active. We should pick up VOR 2. I gotta have Sconce walk me through this, but Lee's butter? I hope so, man. My last landing was 105. One before that was a little hard, but it was also into some pretty nasty weather, so. Procane, again, if you want to join us in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. And then, like I said, I saw you saw the WolfAir thing, or the FSHub. There's a Discord link there, and if you want to join us in the VA, that's completely cool too. We got 3,000 routes. A lot of people flying along. If you ever need help learning something or chilling, or you just want to chill and stream a flight inside of a voice chat, we always got people in the voice chats hanging out, and we've got a few guys that are getting like literal instructions, like how to VATSIM and all the things. Not that you need that. I'm just saying that if you need something, you want to learn a new plane, you'll join the Discord. Walker Air is hard to leave. Oh no, dude. If you're if you're wrapped up, you got your own thing. Do not come to us. I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to poach pilots. I am here, to drop. If people want to, want to start in a VA, like I said, I said it before, and I don't know if you were in here. I don't know you know, for me, I was like, VAs are, you know, like you need to have some time flying. You know, your X amount of landing rates got to be, you know, dialed in. You got to completely understand your plane and blah blah blah. And you know, we're not like that. We're just, you know, we're chill. It's you know, if you slam a landing, which we all do, it's not a big deal at all. So I wonder, like here, we're coming up 14 miles to that VOR. Welcome back, Dr. John. Checking in with the stream channel points. Dr. John, you got enough channel points to ship cargo or use the boarding pass redemption? I bet you do. Top of descent, 41 miles. You don't? Oh, come on. I thought you did. I thought you would have. I made those things pretty cheap. I left it so people can use them. People can use them more, but you only have 160. Gotcha. What did I just say? Like 2 weeks ago, when you told me about joining Wolf, needed to work on my landing. Yeah, it's exactly what. Yeah, it's exactly it, Jay. You know, you were like, oh, I don't want to join. I don't want to join. My landing rates are crap. I'm like, dude, who cares? Come, have fun with it. You know, and look at you. You know, I mean, you're getting. It's all good. I think you gain 220 points an hour, I believe. And I made those 400, yeah, 400 each for cargo and boarding. All right, Juliana, we got our PAS, the PAS VORs over here. So 125 miles from there. That's one thing I got to jump into a voice chat and see what, see how to read like VOR to VOR navigation and all that stuff. And, they were doing that the other day when we flew from Louisville up to Milwaukee. All the guys that are, don't worry, I'm going to start grinding. No, not Juliana. It's Julianka, Dr. John, in Peru. We're flying right over the lake. You're right, Bolivia. It looks like a couple people have dropped in some screenshots. Let's of the VA. We will pull up some screenshots. Who's this? Is Nichols flying an American Airlines livery for WolfAir. Contract job. Nice shots, Nichols. And more nickel shots here. Emirates, Cargo. Just looking at the time conversion, I will be available for the return leg SKBO SPJC 4 a.m. No, dude, when you were saying that, I was like, tell me you're not getting up at 4 a.m. to fly with me at... Nice shots. That was Nichols' flight, Ontario to Denver. Okay, I won't. It looks like we do have a plane on the ground down there. He's parked. I don't know. They might not have a cargo terminal over here. There's an auxiliary apron. I'm not sure if that's cargo or... I'll have to look up. I'll have to look that up. We're going to be exiting left. We shouldn't have to back taxi. I think we should be able to bail out on Alpha. Taxi right into the terminal. Rapidly approaching top of descent. We do have our altitude, our lowest altitude on our ILS in. Go ahead and kick our and down we go. Guys, if you're subscribed over on YouTube, thank you. Picked up a couple subscribers over there as well today. If you did not get an alert, it is because your channel subscriptions are set to private, so Streamlabs can't see it either. Curious how some people can censor their name on VATSIM, know how to remove your name. I see yours set at the same as mine, and I prefer to hide your name, obviously. I know you can use your VATSIM number, Procane, but I think you have to use one or the other. I don't think I don't think you can actually censor. I know people have been banned for not allowing their name to be used. They've been banned from VATSIM. Very controversial. I kind of get why they want your name. I get it, because, you know, if you put a name on there, you're less likely to do something to besmirch your own name. But I also, there's some security concerns there for sure. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I hear you. I'm on the fence on it. I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest with you. It's a catch-22 there for me. I understand why they want it, but I also, to demand something like that, it's, you know, like that's but their take on it is like, hey, you don't have to fly here, you know, and I get that too. It's a free thing, and I don't know how I feel about it. All right, we are crossing into Bolivian airspace here in a couple of miles. I'm saying, they're saying you can. I think in your VATSIM profile, Procane, I think if you go into your VATSIM account, I think it's for legal protection on them. Felipe, welcome in. Yeah, don't quote me on any of this, Pro. I'm pretty new to VATSIM myself. I've been in VATSIM less than 6 months, or right around 6 months. You know, I have less than 1,000 hours, so don't quote me on any of the rules on that. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing and have you get banned. So I do know that I had my name as Nate Wolf 49 in there, and I got a supervisor reached out and said you need to change your name to your real name, and I'm like, what? And he explained it to me, and I'm like, okay, and I don't care. My life's an open book. I mean, you can Google my name, and my whole life story's there. So it's not it's not a big deal. I've ran fire department training companies. I've been a high profile fire. I've done breaking news video. I'm like not, it's nothing new to me to be in the spotlight. I don't care. But I do understand why some people do, especially pilots, like real pilots. I completely understand why they don't want their name out there. I wouldn't either if I was simming a job that I do for real. How you doing, Felipe? Welcome in. We are descending through 28,000 feet into a runway that is what did I say it was? Good tune. 13,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We have no ATIS anywhere near here. That's not good. Pro, I live up in Chicago, up in the suburbs of Chicago for another 3 years. My daughter she's a freshman in high school, and so I'm up here. I retired to spend more time with her. I got 50-50 with her early last year or late the year before, right after I retired. And so I'm here until she goes to college. And my wife lives down in Tennessee with her 2 boys right outside of Nashville, and we own a house down there. And as soon as I can beat feet out of Illinois, I am gone. Check the photos from when you flew the MD-82. All right, cool. Nice. Yep. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. We got John over in Twitch. He just dropped the MD-82, a couple of MD-82 photos. Laser Airlines. TPP to SVMI. And guys, this he's renamed himself. This is John in chat. He's renamed himself the Delivery Kid. And John, which is where we met him. We were doing a group flight going into Princess Juliana Airport, and we get John, who's in the chat here, and he's the delivery guy. He hops on. Our cabin altitude thing is going off again. He hops on, and we were getting ready to leave, but he's joined our community, and we're trying to, when he does his final test and stuff for Juliana Tower, which I don't know if you've done that yet. Have you, John? Have you done your tower exam yet? And so yeah, we're helping him out. Love to have. Yeah. So when he does his tower exam, we're gonna do a group flight in there again, and give him some action as a community as well. So wise beyond his years, this guy. He's 14-year-old and going on 25. Pleasure to have in the community. Yeah, you see that little glitch? That's a chase plane glitch. That's no. 14 going on 25 is an adult way to say that you're you act well beyond what you're well beyond what you're how old you are. WolfAir group flight will be the real test, Nichols says. Yeah, they're on auto. They're on auto. I had this problem coming into Julianka, big rig. When I get in here and when I'm descending, for whatever reason, it's just I get this high altitude warning, and it's or cabin altitude warning, and it went off the entire time until I climbed out and went into and headed back to Lima. Sconce was messing with it. I was messing with it. I have no idea. What's going on with it, but group flight will be a real test. No, you'll be fine. We'll be fine. All right. We are Although we're at 22,000 feet, we're actually within 10,000 feet of the ground. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the landing lights on. Going to go to continuous on the igniters. And we're going to go ahead and throw our wing lights on as well. We are coming up to our next waypoint is going to be our initial approach fix. We're definitely going to bring all the VATSIM Wolf pilots in for sure. Exactly what we're going to do. I would like to knock this terrain, this ND down a little bit. A little bright. There we go. A little better, a little better. Please. All right, let's go VOR and localizer. You have it set, right? Not there yet. Not close enough. We're gonna bring everybody. We're gonna try anyway. We're gonna organize a group flight, huge group flight, one of the biggest group flights we've ever had. It's gonna be brilliant. All right, altimeter we don't have because we do not have a. I don't see an ATIS anywhere around here, guys. Let me see if I can pull up using Sconce's thing. Getting kicked around here a little bit. Whoops. Wrong button. Wrong keyboard. El Alto International. I'm using this metartaf.com is what I'm using, guys. That's metartaf.com. We had nothing in Navigraph at all. So 1036 on the altimeter. All right, 1036 on the altimeter. Winds are, it's a crosswind, not by much. Variable at 2 knots, raining, few clouds at 600 feet, scattered clouds at 1,000, overcast at 7,000. Runways, we got a 2-knot crosswind. Favor. Cool. Did you see it somewhere? I'm gonna puke. Don't puke. Don't puke. You're gonna be okay. Let me double check my ILS settings. My ILS is not going. 110.3, 110. Still might be a little far out for you. 110.3, 110.3. For course is 102. 2. All right. You know what I did not do? I did not put. Let's go ahead and put that /25 /10 /5. Get those in, and we're going to be runway 10 at reciprocal of runway 10 is 278. Good. Legs and knit, and flap speed is 30. Plug that in. Well, we're not getting ILS here. La Paz traffic, WolfAir 1688. We're about 15 miles out. We're going to be turning final for runway 10, La Paz traffic. I don't actually know why we're getting kicked around so much. We definitely... There's the localizer. All right, cool. We're good on that. Wondering why the hell we weren't catching it. Speed, we definitely need to slow down. Let's get some flaps out. Definitely too wobbly. I have metard.taf as a quick link on my PC. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't know if you saw that. So I'm like, where did you see that? All right, just past 624. We are picking up the... we'll be picking up the glide. For flaps 5. We are 1688. Yep. WolfAir 1688. La Paz traffic, WolfAir 1688. We will be on about an 11-mile final for runway 10, established on the ILS. La Paz traffic. Flaps 10. Oh, I didn't update Streamflight. That's right. Thanks. Thanks for the heads up. That's the one thing I didn't update. The hell is my... Is that it? Be really nice. Oh, there it is. I think. There it is. All right, cool. We're good. You're down. Make sure you butter. I'm gonna try, man. Try. Definitely could have used some. You got the glide yet? There it is. All right, flaps 30. We're going to keep managing it right around 160. My aircraft, my throttles. Trim.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
I hear you. We're fine.
Glide slow.
Traffic, WolfAir
Glide
66
slow.
Delta turning.
Glide slow.
Runway.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Minimums.
Good.
Airspeed low.
Oh boy. There's no way.
Bus traffic. WolfAir 626
No
Delta
way.
turning for runway 10.
0 feet per minute. I was absolutely all wrong, bro. It said a minus 22 on, it says a minus 22 on the, Pro, just to give you a heads up, I have just, today and yesterday, I just started managing my auto throttle, managing my throttle by myself. I had, up until this point, up until yesterday, really, I've been letting the auto throttle fly it all the way down to the ground and then letting it cut out on its own. I've been letting it cut out on its own. The other thing I did, and I don't know if you were hearing me before, yo, Pontiac 9-1 dropping in with a freaking, how many is that, 10? Dude, that is insane. Yeah, we got to get off this runway here. Let me get, hang on one second. Pontiac, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs, man. That is crazy. Let me jump out of here and pull off the runway. La Paz traffic, WolfAir 1688. We've vacated runway 10. We'll be taxiing in to the gates. La Paz traffic. Boom, CS, welcome in. All right, let me get over here. I'm going to set my parking brake quick. We're going to see if we can catch Big Rig on the way in. Here's where Chase Plane comes in pretty handy. We are going to go ahead and basically just teleport right down over to the, here's the tower view, but we don't need that. Airports, SLLP, and then we want to go runway 10. We'll go right here, and we'll watch Big Rig come in.
Pause traffic, WolfAir 626 Delta, 5 miles final. Runway 10.
There he is. Anyway, yeah, just give you a little heads up, Pro. I don't know how long you've been listening to us or whatever, but boom, CS, thank you for the follow. So I basically, yesterday, I switched my controls. This is my second day flying left-handed with the stick. DCM, thanks for coming in and thanking Pontiac for the sub. I had my throttle on the left and my stick on the right, and because I used to fly the F-18 Hornet in DCS world, and that's what I did. And up until yesterday, 2 years of civilian flight sim and 2 years of I'm undoing 2 years of civilian flight sim and 2 years of military flight sim, and this is day 2 of that. So my landings are absolutely horrendous. My management, and then the other thing on top of that is I'm putting together. I'm also doing my auto throttle cutout. My auto throttle cutout is manual as well. So it's just been please don't judge me, man. But yeah, Pontiac, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Big Rig's on the way in down here. I switched from a stick to a yoke and it's been fun. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely ambidextrous. That's right. That's right. Mytel, Ed Force, Procane, Burlock, Gear Jammer, Nando Kitty, DCM, Game Time Westbot, who just Game Time West just came in today, and here comes Big Rig down. Landing is going to look a heck of a lot better than mine. Very nice, Big Rig. Very nice. Very well done, sir. Very well. I don't think I got a minus 22. I don't think I got a minus 22 at all. Let's go ahead and get ourselves squared away. This can come off. Strobes can come off. Wing light can come off. Taxi light on. And let's go ahead and get our APU started. Let's make sure we are stowed here. Flaps are stowed there. Let's go flight directors off. Off. And let's go. Engine number 1 can come off. In we go. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks again, Pontiac, for 10 gifted subs. Once again, another legend of the community dropping another pack of 10. Pontiac, that would be, and he kicked off his own hype train. And that's a total of 170 gifted subs in this channel, Pontiac. Are you out of your mind? I really hope the wife's not here to hear that. Are you crazy right now? 170 gifted subs you've dropped, she says. I really hope your wife was not in earshot. She's behind me. Thank you, Pontiac. Pontiac is an OG. OG. Met him in the Scum days. Him and Roscoe and I used to play Scum, hanging out. Had a ball, but only a few more to reach 200. Cut it out. I guess that's your Christmas present. 2019, huh? Is that what it was? All right, let's get our GSX. Looks like we're coming into gate 2. And we'll just go ahead and make it Boliviana. They're already sitting here waiting for us. Runway turnoff lights off. I was in 2025, and that's okay, though. But you're here now, John. Captain Snorlax, welcome back. We are getting ready to park here in El Alto. I'm actually curious to see. I'm actually curious to see what the hell happened on that landing, because I don't think I got a minus 22. I would be. I stalled. I had the stick shaker going. Like it was not. It was definitely not a good landing. Hype train complete, level 3. I think that's our 4th or 5th hype train today. Absolutely insane. We actually are 5 minutes away from an 8-hour stream again. That's awesome. I didn't think I was going to be doing an 8-hour stream today. But flying the new 777, learning as you go. Very nice. Pontiac, what in the hell, dude? I can smell you. You are out of your mind right now. Happy New Year. You are crazy. Hang on a second. Let me get parked. Trying to distract me on landing. All right, we're here. Parking brake is set. Lizard. DCM using 50 bits to play a lizard. Oh my God. Wolves everywhere. You're going to be in trouble with both, Hawksgirl, Pontiac, you're going to be in trouble with both your wife and Nate Wolf. Yeah, right? We're not done yet. We're going to do our debrief that we do. We have parked at the gate. Let me get this engine shut off. We're on APU power. N2, yeah, our N1's come down. Hang on a second. Let me get that going. Our anti-collision light can come off. Why was that off? Strobes are unsteady. Go ahead and come up with the ground power. We can disarm all the doors. We can open the left door. We can open the cargo doors. Don't open that door. Yes. Yes. Who dat? All right. Let's go chocks on. And then we'll catch up with everything going on in chat here. And all of the things. Everybody who just got another gifted set of subs. Ground power requested. Bruh. Help you out, cat. Yes. Need some help getting the ILS. Need some help setting the ILS frequency. It should be that plane cap sets it pretty. It's pretty. It's automatic, I think. All right. Let's go ahead and select the handling operator. We're good. What do you mean isolated parking? We're at a gate, for crying out loud. What's this guy talking about? All right, well, I guess we're here. Otherwise, Warlock, welcome in. 2 WolfAir planes here. I don't know why we don't have. Have you tried Oculus? I have not. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, I don't believe that. I think having a VR headset for me and streaming, it's just not gonna work. I thought about doing that with DCS World, and it's just not gonna work for me. I just couldn't imagine doing that. But take a little group shot here. I don't know who the Latham is in the back, but welcome to the stream, Mr. Latham. Let's see who you are. Latham Airlines 146. Good to have you on board. Thanks for flying along, Latham. Why is the door open before the stairs and the gate? I opened the door just to see if, just because I forget to open the door sometimes. But yeah, that's why. All right, Pontiac 91, Crimson Saints, Alonzo 935, TT, I don't even know, TTV, got a gifted sub, Airbus A350 pilot. We had one of those in here earlier too. Hey, Atoe, Captain Wink, Dan the Man, Gustavo Pascucci, GEE is Easy G, and War Zombie. Everybody in this pack of subs. This is what I love. Everybody in all of the packs of subs that we've had have been. There's been some new people, and there's been a lot of the people who either just came in and just followed, or they came in and they've been here for a little while and have dropped in. So DCM, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the follow. We are, thanks so much, Pontiac, John said. What else we got here? War Zombie. Yeah, so the Oculus for me, the VR thing, just, I can't imagine sitting here for 8 hours with an Oculus on my head. I couldn't do it. And for streaming, because I don't do a ton of flying off stream. Not that it's not that I don't want to or can't. It's just that it's hard. I stream for 8 hours, and I probably won't get off stream and fire up another flight. So yeah, just that's the short answer for me, War Zombie. But yeah, DCM, thank you again for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, let's see here. I'm gonna look at this Elevatex. I don't even want to look at this Elevatex, but we did land at a gate. I thought I had a payware scenery for this place. What the heck's going on, but so we flew out of Lima, hand flew it for a little while, I think up to about 8,000 feet, and it was a nice little nighttime flight over the Andes Mountains. Today we landed at Juliaca, and then we flew back, and then this was our third flight. So we came back over Lake Titicaca, and then we flew over Lake Titicaca, and then we hit the ILS and then came in. There is absolutely no way that I got that landing rate. Caca means pook. It was legal. This says 0 feet per minute. I gotta be honest with you. This says 0 feet per minute, 0.96 Gs, and technically you cannot have a landing that's less than 1.0. Anything less than 1.0 and you're still floating. Like you haven't landed yet. Gravity is 1. Like that's the way it works. And then landing rate manager gave me a 22. So I must have timed that shake sticking stall. Landing rate gave 22. Yeah, it's insane. But I mean, listen, I came in. It was not the approach felt a lot better, but the executing at the end, not so much. The stick shaker going off and me trying to manage my speed. I wasn't doing a good job managing my speed. I got very, very lucky. Very lucky that we didn't have a very, very hard landing here, and because if I would have pitched up anymore, and we probably would have dropped like a rock for the last 20 feet, and it would have been a problem. But you never really landed. You slipped into an alternate reality. That's exactly it. And here we are, because I thought I had a payware airport here, and it does not look like I do, because this does not look like payware. What was it we have for dinner tonight? DCM with the airplane choices. Yes, I had lasagna. But yeah, so we had that squared away. That's let's go ahead and complete that flight. Let me throw the screenshots that we do have in here. Throw those quick too while we're at it. This was me and Big Rig who flew along, and then we are welcoming those two guys that were they weren't flying along, but they were on stream just for fun. All right, sounds good, Dr. John. Let me know if you are going to be on Juliana Tower tomorrow. We will I'll try to see if we can get our butts up there. Maybe we'll divert or something, but we'll see what we can do. That's right, I had the lasagna. But yeah, so that was Big Rig in the back here, and then myself. This was climbing out of Lima. Little practice flight, Oakland to Honolulu. That's a hell of a practice flight, Snorlax. That is a hell of a practice flight. And then after we got into El Alto, we landed. We got this is Big Rig over here and myself, and remarkably, you can have the same photo right there. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't believe this is payware. I don't know what I did, but I do have a payware for this this airport. Tomorrow you'll down some Wolf liveries and get to work. Sounds good, Snorlax. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. We are up to 1,191 followers. I think we started the stream at like 1170 or something like that, 1175. I don't think we were at 1175 yet. This has been a crazy, crazy stream. Crazy stream. Let me see here. Evil Eye. Yes, the Evil Eye. Definitely the Evil Eye. All right, let me check a couple things here, guys. Got a target here. Yeah, Snorlax, that's gonna be it for me. That was 3 flights. We're pushing 8 hours of streaming here, so that is gonna be it. I am not done yet. I would like to raid out to a small channel. That's my plan. That's what I like to do. That's how I got to where I'm at. And we will see how that goes. But I have a ton of thank yous to say first, guys. Real quick, let's see here. All right, all the way back earlier today, We're going back 7 hours ago. PC Aviator, thank you for the follow. My Tech for the resub, Tier 1, 7 months in a row. Thank you very much. Raising H 2025, thank you for the follow. Marvelous VFR, Magnetops, both followed as well. Splasher 6 with a raid party of 11 5 hours ago. About an hour after that, got a new fan. Love the stream. Thanks, Procane. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. Splasher 6 rated a party of 11 at 5 hours ago. Shortly after that, 757 Spy himself rated for the first time. I've never had a raid of 757. That's right up along the lines of he's just one of my. I'm a huge fan of his, and I'm very honored that he chose to share his community and bring everybody over with me. So I appreciate that a lot. Allie Brown followed. Don Waldy followed. Toby XIX followed. Chris A320 followed. JSG Droid followed. 757 himself followed. Gasper followed. Lipitorius followed. And Captain Chris A320 followed. Then all hell broke loose. Sconce gifted 20 subs to the community. Sean, Nichols gifted 5 to the community. War Zombie, who received one of those, who hadn't even come in here yet, subscribes to the channel, follows the channel, and then drops 5 gifted subs immediately thereafter. He didn't even know me. I don't even think that he heard my name yet. He dropped it, and then he followed the channel. Game Time West came in with a raid party of 8. Whale 18 came in and followed. Pro Kane came in and followed, and was a huge part of the conversation tonight. Pontiac then came in, woke up tomorrow on the other side of the pond in Australia and decided to start dropping sub bombs as well. Pontiac gifted 10 subs. Boom CS followed from that. Then he dropped another 10, and DCM 260 followed. It has been an insane day. I don't even know what to say. Thank you very much, everybody. We picked up another couple of subscribers over on YouTube as well, and I appreciate you guys as well. We are going to raid out. I'm going to share the love with those who have come in here and blessed me, and we are going to go and we're going to catch this guy who is what is his name? It was All Around People's Dad. You can't ask for a more wholesome name than that. You watch, we'll go over there. He'll be cursing and throwing things at his kids. It'll be bad. But we're going to go raid him anyway. And we're going to see how he goes. It looks like he's in a second here. What's he in? I'm going to go ahead and pause the music here for a second so we don't get crushed. He might be in a, I can't tell if he's in an A350 or he might be in a 777. I'm not sure. So that's where we're going to go, guys. I will catch you guys on the next one. See you later. Enjoy your night. I'll be back tomorrow in about 13 hours. Catch you guys later. See you later. Thank you very much for the awesome, awesome stream. Later, guys.